Hey, hey, what's going on, everybody? Mullins07, nice to see you. Hope everyone's doing well as you can be. Today, we're going to try to make a triumphant video, I think, as the title suggests. And by a triumphant video, I think we're just going to do something simple. Something probably done before. We'll do a ship review, you know? Let's pick a ship. Let's do a inside-out review. Just as a project to make a video and, you know, get something done. Work on those video editing skills. All that fun stuff. I think we'll go with a man this patch. Also, curious how the patch has helped the servers out. Anyone got their finger on the pulse of stability? Anyone know if it's performing better than the weekend, perhaps? Watch the video, getting a few screenshots. Okay. This guy looks like he could fit right in medieval England. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with this. No need to save it. Load save. Review, that's what we want. I always forget what I gotta do to finalize. Cookie Monster, what's happening? Nice to see you. Oh, now I'm fighting off a sneeze. I think we fought it off. But now I probably gotta just clear the sinuses out. Which could cause me to sneeze anyway. Try not to do any skeezing on stream. Sneezing is a little harder to prevent sometimes. Oh, Done Charming. How you been, dude? Nice to see you. Did you hear about the Skydance layoffs the other day? Nice, right before holiday layoffs, right after they finished Behemoth. I just saw that the other day. I was like, wow, fucking classy, Skydance. Pieces of shit. They are. What can you do? Hope you're doing well. Do you find you find anything to do yet yourself? I hope. I think we're gonna go to Babbage this time for a hometown. Also, leopard face eating is definitely going to happen. Also, I don't like to get into politics on stream. But yeah, it's been a rough couple of days. And that's all I'll say. And I hope shit is not as... hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong about shit. Time will tell. And yeah. Try to kill the politics here. Just have a nice, happy time playing video games. All right, I gotta go. I gotta blow my nose fighting off that sneeze. It's filled my sinuses with anger. I'll be right back. Okay. I can breathe a little better now. Oh, there we go. Put on a nice outfit for the ship review we're going to do. What ship do we want to review? We'll need to look at our ship list. 2 months as Universal Monsters, just hired as lifeguard at SeaWorld. Pays shit, but just about covers your expenses. Not holding breath for more QA anytime soon. Yeah, I've had some interviews. A couple that I thought went well, but I've literally failed at all of them. Apparently. Had some that were really promising. God, I've been interviewed with people with 5 less years of experience than me, and somehow I'm just not I'm not landing anything. The pay has been crazy high for all these jobs. I'm like senior QA tester, 90K a year, shit like that, and I can't land one. It's crazy. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's rough out there. Now that the holidays are coming up, I don't see anything happening for the rest of the fucking year. So, you know, we'll stream a bunch. We'll try to go viral on the internets. That's about the only chance I got of making money, I think, near the rest of the year. I don't know. I might get a fucking seasonal job for Christmas at a mall or some shit. I don't know. Clothing. We'll wear actual clothes. Now, should we do our review as the character in-game? Maybe we should. If that's the case, I might want to change my character, because maybe it should be a consistent-looking character. I don't know. That's a good question, kind of. Oh, what shirt is this? Remember this one. Oh, this is like a... Oh, this is like a Xeno threat shirt or something. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll go with, yeah, these fancy pants here. I had a few dozen last winter, but nothing in months past first round interviews. Yeah, I made it past recruiters a few times, had some first rounds, and I've not really gotten further than that. I don't know what the fuck they're looking for from QA now. Like, I don't get it. Had some interviews that went really well, and they're just like, all right, thanks. Not moving forward. It's like, okay, no fucking idea what I did wrong there. All we can do is keep trying. Is it weird that I think we should have socks? Yeah, those are some nice boots. Nice earthy toned jacket. We need a t-shirt though. Not a lot of shirts that go with this jacket. Oh, we have a different color. Maybe we'll go with the red, burgundy, like a little flashy, or maybe a little too flashy. Hey, what's up, Trons? Looking fresh. Oh yeah, we got the haircut. We got the goatee going. That time zone thing fucks me up because if I look out my window, it's dark, completely dark. If I use the sun, still up. Oh yeah, it's not even 1 p.m. here. You're in Germany, so yeah, we got a different bit of a difference there. Also, yeah, I mean you're 5-6 hours ahead in Germany, so yeah, we get dark here. We'll get dark here like 5:36 now, I think. Also, Trons, we're going to try to make a ship review video today. We'll get the footage so I can clip together just like a video review. And I think we need to start posting on YouTube and making videos constantly. It's the only way to grow the channel, really. Just streaming alone, I think it'd be really freaking hard to really grow the stream. And I've said this for years, but we have to just start making videos. Like, there's just no way streaming alone by itself is going to get us enough growth to even pay my fucking internet bill. Yo, what up, Karek? No, I'm in Michigan now. Dunce. But looking forward to moving back west as soon as I can afford to. Oh, hanging in there, you know. Feeling pretty good today. And, yeah, like I was just saying, we're going to try to start making videos consistently. And, you know, doing a little more to grow the channel than just streaming. Because that alone is just, it's not going to work. And then trying to get a real schedule together would be helpful. At least, I know Saturdays and Sundays are always free for me, so I should at least put on schedule streaming Saturday, Sunday, but I think this is a nice outfit. I think, though, if we're going to use our character for the ship review and have, like, this guy presenting it, I might want to go with a little less hair. Hanging in there like hair and a biscuit. Yeah, something like that. Okay, yeah, no, that's nice. Some nice outfit we got going there. All right, let's go to the character creator though, and maybe tweak, maybe make him look a little more posh, professional vehicle review guy. We'll make this a consistent character, I guess, for our reviews. Our YouTube vidges. You're in Orlando. No shit. Man, Florida. I couldn't do Florida. That place is fucking scary now. But again, I don't want to get into politics, so I hope you're at least enjoying it down there. Winter's probably nice. The weather probably nice in the wintertime. Hopefully SeaWorld's cool. Hair. I think hair is maybe what we need to work on. Maybe the facial hair at first. Yeah, that's a little more professional looking. Definitely don't want to do a man bun. Make him a vampire. Vampire ship reviewer. Should I make him look like me? Yeah, I gotta have that little stubble there. I never shave. I always use a #1 guard when I shave my head. Because I hate it when the hair is so short, my hat or, like, things will, like, catch on it like fucking Velcro. Is there a there's gotta be a goatee hair option, right? Oh, yeah. Maybe one that's just a little bit thicker. Probably not. Do a mullet. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if he stuck out more. It's probably a good idea to not have him look boring and normal, I guess. You know, we're trying to get views on the YouTubes. Maybe a mullet would be the, it's not a real mullet, but it kind of looks like one. We definitely have a mullet in here. Interviewed at 4 or 5 places overseas. Actually got kind of far at Wargaming in Norway. Sad it didn't happen. Yeah, I was interviewing with the company in the EU. It was fully remote, but they had sponsorship if I wanted it in Ireland. So I was like, dude, that'd be awesome. I get a EU sponsorship visa to work in fucking Ireland. I was like, that'd be dope. Interviewed with a guy younger than me who had less experience than me, and they're like, yeah, we don't want to move forward. I was like, what? And I thought the interview went really well too. Like, I wonder if some of these folks are just like, oh, this guy knows more than me. I don't want to be his boss. So I think I'm overqualified for some jobs, especially the senior QA ones, and underqualified for the full director ones. I interviewed for a couple full director QA director positions at massive companies that I kind of knew I wouldn't get those. Interviews are so weird. Yeah, dude, interviews are crazy now. A lot of them have been like 6-part interviews too. They're like, yeah, we'll have 6 or 7 interviews over the next 6 weeks. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I interviewed with Riot Games for Valorant. I've interviewed at 2K Games for not full director position, but multi-project manager position. I've interviewed for some big hitting gigs that I knew I wouldn't really be fully qualified for those. And then I've interviewed for some like senior QA and positions that I'm overqualified for. Maybe I'm just not interviewing for stuff that's in the sweet spot of my experience, but that's crazy hard to do because there's just not a lot of management positions open, right? I actually haven't seen that, but we're not going to use it. Okay, where's the mullet? There's definitely a mullet. We'll start at the top. Anyway, we've been looking for a job for a while now, and it's rough out there. With the holidays here, I don't expect much movement on anything until January or February now. All we can do is wait and see. Sell my Type R and get a piece of shit to drive Uber Eats. Some shit. I might. Here's a mullet. Okay, yeah, that's a mullet, all right. Hell yeah. Okay, now let's look at face hair. Face. No, I didn't want to randomize all. I just wanted to randomize the beard. Damn it. Okay, well, this is just randomizing here. I suppose we can just... All right, now we got our mullet back. Yeah, I have a 2018 Type R. And I'm thinking about selling it now. It's worth just as much now as when I bought it brand new. It's pretty crazy. And it's paid off in February. I only have 4 more payments on it. So, if I sell it, I get a big stack of cash. 35K. Bam. If I sold it right now, take 2K out for the payments. But yeah, if I sell my car, I'll have 30 grand in my pocket. Which ain't bad. Oh god, it's I can't remember the engine model. I could have answered this a couple years ago, but I stopped paying attention. My SI had a K20Z3, and I traded my SI for the Type R. And I literally can't remember what is in the new one that I've had for 5 years. I've stopped paying so close attention to that stuff a few years ago. After getting the Type R, I was just like, hell yeah. And I love the car. It's fun. But now I've had it for 5 years. I'm like, maybe it's time to move on. Just get a piece of shit. And, okay, hair color. Wish we could link all the damn hair colors at once. Like, it's really annoying that I have to do them one at a time. Like, give me a link button that does all the hairs at the same time. Yeah, I've always loved cars. Type R's was at the time I was making the manager money when I bought it. Dunce will actually remember this. I actually was on the way to work. Dunce Charming and I worked together at the time when I bought the Type R. I was on my way into work on a rainy day in my SI and hit like a metal plate that goes over the road for construction, like it covers the construction. They're doing digging in the road or whatever, and there was like a big fucking corner sticking out of it. Raining, I couldn't see it till too late, and I hit this big corner of that metal plate and it gave me a flat tire. And I was like, shit. So the closest place to go to get a tire was the Honda dealership. So I go to the Honda dealership, Marina Del Rey. I was like, I need to get new tire. Got a flat. I didn't even call in. I figured it would be quick enough, and my boss has never paid attention to me being on time or anything. So I just didn't even call work. I just went to the dealership. And as I'm talking to the dude at the desk about getting a new tire, I look behind me and there's two Type Rs. There was a 2019 and a 2018 Type R. They were both brand new. And I was like, aren't these rare? Like, how do you have two Type Rs right now? And they were at sticker price. And I was like, I think I might take the black one. We can forget about that tire for a second. Let's talk. So he was like, boom, forget, like stops on his computer and just goes into sales mode immediately. He's just like, okay, let's talk. And it took a few hours. I never called work. I never said I was going to be late or I was going to be out that day. I told my team, Dunce here was on my team, and I was like, yo, I'm going to be late. Whatever, I'm getting a new car. Never told my bosses, never called HR, whatever. And I picked up a Type R during work hours because I got a flat tire. So my Type R was a impulse buy because I got a flat tire. Oh, that's right. You did get your Tesla like a week after. Yeah. You still have it, or did you get rid of it? You're almost over your Type R? Oh, really? Car wreck. Just, is the suspension too tight? Is it just, do you feel like it's too much car? Too big of a payment, maybe? Buyer's remorse is definitely a thing. And the Type R is a fun car, but it's limited. You know, you don't want to beat it up. You're going to want to baby it. And that's kind of what I'm over right now. I'm kind of over having a car that I feel like I need to baby and not throw stuff in the bag. Oh, I don't want to get it dirty. No, I don't want to have a dog in there. You know, all that kind of shit. Thanks for the alert, Mullins. Don't work too hard, man. 75,000 miles, still charges up to 300 miles. Okay. Glad it's still working. Oh, yeah, work. Exclamation work. We got that and lurk here. Love it, but I'm not a racer anymore, and I think a truck would be better. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, for me, it's just the babying. Like, I've had it for 5 years, and I've only got 18,000 miles on it. Dunce. When did I buy that car? It was right before work from home. Like a couple months before work from home hit. I bought it in February of 2019, I think. Or no, 2020. It was February 2020, right? Lockdown was 2020. Yeah. Yeah. So it had to be February 2020 when I bought it. And yeah, because they had a 2019 on the floor as well as my 2018. So I think it had to be 2020 February. But yeah, it was like right before lockdown. So I basically started working from home, stopped commuting, and I've not done much with it except get groceries for the 5 years or whatever. Yeah, Feb 20. Yeah, exactly. So that's when I bought my car, was February 2020, right before lockdown, and never commuted with it. So after 5 years, whatever, I've got just under 18,000 miles on it. It is possible I bought it in 2019. I don't know. I didn't pay. I might have did a 6-year loan on it, but I thought it was 5. And we're about to get to, it would be, if I bought it in 20, this coming February would be 5 years, and it's paid off this coming February. Anyways, I put no fucking miles on it, and it's worth about 35,000 right now. Color. Maybe go with like a sandy brown or something. Like if you got a mullet, you probably got white hair mullet. Nah. See, can I? What do I? Oh, I got to click on this. God, that's weird. Mustache. Hair, my mustache looks so much less shiny than the hair. I think we gotta. God, this UI is so fracking weird sometimes. I swear. Okay, so now let's go back to the hair. That, and then we got some kind of shine thing going on. Dye amount. Okay, I guess maybe not. Hey, let's talk about blah blah blah. Does my cheesy voice work for this guy? I remember driving Tesla for a bit before the vid hit. Yeah. Did you get your car after me? I don't know, whichever way it went. I put like no fucking miles on the car. Yeah, I just put new tires on it. On my drive to Michigan, I had a pothole so fucking big that it dented one of my rims. And I was about ready for new tires anyway, but that cost me like over $2,000 to get a new set of tires, a new wheel. So the car's got new tires on it. I put new brakes on it at about 15,000 miles because it chews up brakes. It helps brake around corners and stuff. So if you don't turn the traction control off, you'll replace your brakes on a Type R like every 15,000 miles. Okay, yeah, maybe I did get it in 2019. It might have been February 2019 that I got it. And I just commuted to work with it for a year. And then the lockdown happened. Because it was only 15 miles to work. So 30 miles a day for work. And that's probably where I put most of the miles on there. And then after work from home, it just became a grocery getter. Yeah, it eats the pad, chews those pads up so fast. Fun car to drive, but yeah, you gotta be prepared. I mean, it's a street legal race car basically, so it's like, yeah, the upkeep on it's kind of like a race car. It's not too bad though, because I mean, just brake pads, and you know, you're pretty good. It's a Honda, it's nice and reliable. But yeah, I'm getting real close to pulling the trigger on selling mine. I think it's real possible I might try to sell it maybe even this month or December before the snow gets to Michigan. I don't want to drive it in the snow. I got all season tires on it this time, but the clearance on it is so low. I would only be able to drive it on days where, on a melt day, where there's nothing, where there's no snowbanks, nothing on the road and shit, you know, like, it is not a snow car. They also salt the roads here. I don't want to get salt on it. I got a garage to keep it in right now, but I think it might be time. I've had it for, I guess, maybe 6 years now. It's time for me to have a car I can beat up and not give a shit if it gets a ding or whatever, you know. Haven't got any Type R in India? Aw. They're fun. I don't think I have any pictures on my computer. I just reformatted my computer, so I definitely don't have any pictures of mine, but it is a really fun car. But I'm in my 40s. I don't go out and do shit. Like, I don't race it. I've literally just I use it for groceries. I use my Type R for getting groceries. I go for a drive every once in a while. It's fun. But I drive like a grandma most of the time. It's like, do I really need this much performance? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think this is good enough. We got a generic mullet man for our ship review character. And we'll, let's name him Shippy. Shippy the ship reviewer. How clever. All right, save that preset. Locked down. View. Accept. Okay. Oh god, he looks kind of like Dr. Disrespect. Fuck. Okay. when you zoom out, after zooming out, it's like, okay, wait a minute. I don't think we can go that route right now. Just regular Civics. Hey, they're still great cars. And yeah, like I've only seen one other Type R in Michigan since I got here. There's literally like Oh shit, I just realized I don't have all 3 chats up. So if anyone's here from KICK or YT, apologies. Hello, blah, blah, blah. Hope you're doing well. Nobody from those places, we're good. Okay, but yeah, after I can only, after I start streaming, I have to go to OBS and then I switch a thing and then it shows me all the chats. Okay. People coffee. Yeah, I need to refill my coffee here, actually. Yeah, I've only seen a couple. Before I left Vegas, I saw a few Cybertrucks here and there, and yeah, they are ugly. I haven't seen any here. I'm up north in Michigan, so I don't see shit up here. Tons of Subarus. Funnily enough, Michigan, Ford and Chevy, GM, all that country, and it's so many Subarus up here. There's like no Hondas. Barely any Hondas in Michigan. California is like 70% Hondas. Michigan is like 2% Hondas and like 70% Subarus, and then lots of American trucks. Yeah, they just look crappy, and for the size, the pickup bed is so small. It's just such a piece of shit looking car, honestly. Okay, we can't. I feel we can't do the mustache. It's the mustache mullet combo. I think that is the problem. So let's see if changing the mustache will get rid of that unwanted. Oh, we can go with sideburns. Sideburn handlebar combo. Want a Rivian? I've seen a couple of those around. They look okay. No idea about them as far as reliability or anything like that, though. I think that should work without looking like we're trying to host a Diddy party. Oh yeah, still I didn't look at that little stubble check. Yeah, it looks better. Yeah, I agree. I think that's better. Okay, Shippy, the ship reviewer. Let's save. Save as carrier Shippy, confirm. Whoa. Okay. We didn't save that, so we should be good. No, what? How did I accidentally select it? Hair. Beard. Okay, maybe we just load the... Wait, that's not what I selected. Is it? Actually, I think that works pretty good, actually. Save. Save. Confirm. Dude, it's because it's like going... It's clicking on a hairstyle as I save it, I feel like. That's what's happening. When I click save, it's clicking on a hair, the beard underneath or some shit. So if I load it... Okay. Alright, that'll work. Review. Okay. I think we've separated ourselves from disrespect here. Okay. I think we did it. Hell yeah, mutton chops. Looks like a young Wolverine with a mullet. Oh, hey, what up, Mitch? Riven's gonna have a hot hatch down the road. You know, I thought my Type R was gonna be the last combustion engine car I bought, but that's not looking like the case now. It's looking pretty likely that we'll get it. I'm gonna buy a used piece of shit, probably something with like 100,000 miles on it or something. I put so few miles on cars. If I just get a solid, cheap car with like 100K miles on it, it should last me years. And it'll probably be a Honda just for the reliability. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. No disrespect here, Kex. Kek W. Megas. Mega Kek W. Baseball. Yeah, he kind of does look like a baseball pitcher. but I want just a little more range. I think I want electric vehicles to go about 600 miles before 600 miles before I pick one up, because I do have the aspirations of doing road trips and stuff. And 300 miles, I mean, how quickly can you charge a vehicle? How quickly can you charge a vehicle right now? Like 15 minutes? If it's 15 minutes or something, like, I guess I could deal with that. But I don't like stopping a ton. But I mean, I could deal with like a 15-minute charge time. If you get 300 miles from a 15-minute charge. Yeah, I think we need a boost in battery tech, and that's exactly been my thoughts lately on electric cars. Has been well, now we're kind of wearing red like Dr. D, but I think we look different enough that we're okay. We don't have the glasses or anything. And we'll change outfits for different reviews. Also, it takes like an hour for 300 miles. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't deal with that kind of break. If I'm doing a long road trip, I could easily do 400 plus miles a day. And I don't want to have to put a 30-minute break in. I mean, like, it could work if you plan your eating break. I do like to take a food break. So if I want to take a food break, you know, that could work. But I feel like if we get batteries to 500-600 miles, then I'll be ready for an electric car. That's from a supercharger also. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I need battery tech just to get a little boost. Or shit, I mean, how hard would it be to get your own batteries and just fill the trunk with more batteries yourself? Couldn't be that hard, right? Get a rack on the roof of your car with just more batteries. Well, God, I gotta come up with a voice for this guy. But we want it to be consistent, so I don't want it to be annoying. So what kind of voice? Alright, let me hide my face. So we can just try to, like, focus on this dude bro's voice. Need a little more light. On the face here. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're gonna, VoIP is just not... Maybe if I look straight at the camera... It always thinks my eyes are closed. Like, my eyes are open right now. I mean, I guess I keep looking down at the screen, and when I look down at the screen, the camera's up too high, I guess. Maybe if I do a lower angle for the VoIP camera... But God, I'm just low on space underneath the monitor is the problem. Hey, everybody. What a terrific audience. What a terrific audience. I have not watched South Park in a minute. Surely I can set this camera flat. Surely. Weird base. Oh, it's got a screw in for like a tripod, but no, I think the microphone's going to get in the way now. Blah blah blah. Hey everyone. Yeah, the mic's going to get in the way. It's not seeing my. This is me holding the camera like right below the monitor. There's nothing I could put it on. I mean, I guess I could get like a small box or something. I could set it right here. And maybe for making these videos, if I really want to use VoIP. Because yeah, now the eyes don't look like I'm smacked out of my head. So that's good. Totally natural smile. Totally natural. Looks very, very natural. Just use my regular voice. That's probably the smart play, honestly. I already have a silly announcer style voice anyway, half the time. Hi, welcome everybody. Today we're looking at the Roberts Space Industry. Dude, the VoIP is ridiculous. Hi everybody, welcome. Today we're going to be talking about the RSI Zeus. That stands for Roberts Space Industries' newest ship on the block. Dude, I just don't see. We're going to have to do a lot of takes to get usable VoIP, I think. Is there a way to tone down the responsiveness of the eyes or different parts of it, maybe? Now that's an expression right there. Dude. Well. Anesthetic? Yes, for real. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how well the VoIP is going to work. But we can try. What do I have that I could put right behind my keyboard? Let me go refill my coffee. I will be right back. Before my coffee maker turns off and it gets cold. Yeah, it works by tracking your face with the camera. So, oh, actually, I need to calibrate it. It'll work better if I calibrate. And you have to do this every time you launch the game, and I forget every time. So if we go to comms, VoIP, head tracking, and then there's a calibrate button down here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, this is not where I'm actually going to have the camera. I'm going to try to get a box to put up so it can sit like right here. Tilt it like this. And now you can see the dots. And that's how it tracks and translates that through the game. Calibrated false. Why is it false? It should be true now. Fuck, do your job. Do your job. Let's face tracking. Yes. Okay, so we do have sensitivity. Face wearer, pitch up, but that's the movement of my face. Tracking threshold, degrees, dead zone. Okay, so now it's calibrated. Now it's calibrated? Okay. Well, I think we're gonna have to do that again when I find something to set my camera on. Okay, give me a minute to go refill my coffee. And hopefully find a box to put that camera on. Oh, you're right. He does kind of look like Theo Vaughn. He looks more manly, though. Theo Vaughn kind of looks like a little bitch. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. Theo's okay. I'm just joking. Now, this box is not... Oh, wait, what's this? He's here. Oh, oh! I mean, it's kind of... No, that ain't... What? How's that actually working? Camera might fall over mid-filming. Somehow that's damn. I guess I could prop it. Find something else to prop it up on right here. Bring more light on the face. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't have it. It's gonna get worse at night too. That's a good point. I'm gonna have to get all the FOIP shots done before dark outside because I have so little light for my camera on my face. So that could definitely be a problem in the evening hours. Okay, now I need some random item to lean the camera. This actually looks pretty good. We have a reasonable amount of mouth movement. The eyes aren't going crazy. And actually, this is great. I think we might be good. I don't even think I need... I mean, I don't know. Camera's wobbling a little bit. Yeah. I suppose I could tape it. I don't have a lot of stupid little items I could use for this. Fuck. Oh! Maybe. Ugh. Hi, everybody. My name is Shippy, the Ship Reviewer. We got to come up with a better name for him. All right, what should we name this dude? He's gonna be a recurring character. He's gonna be a recurring character that reviews Star Citizen ships. So, what would be a good name for him? Don Bartley? Bam Snarfensberger? I gotta remember to be kind of like looking at the camera. I can be looking at the monitor. No, he's not looking. If I look at the camera, do I look at the camera? I can't do both. Am I looking at the camera right now? Is the character looking at the camera? I'm still looking. I'm still looking at the camera. Still looking. Actually, when I look at the camera, it looks like he's kind of looking... Well, I guess the camera isn't centered on his face, though. Hey, everybody. Blah, blah, blah. Well, let's center. I guess what we have to do, actually, is pivot the camera to... Or pivot his head. Be looking at the camera or something? I don't know. It's kind of finicky. I don't know. Let me bring up the thing. Maybe I moved the camera a little bit. Maybe it's not tracking properly. Maybe it's just a little off on the angle. Let's bring this up. Okay, so yeah, that angle is not... And our mic is very close to... getting in the way of our mouth, which is kind of a problem. I get it. Actually, the closer I get it to me, the more it's away from my mouth. Okay, calibrated true. And now we, God, we really, I don't know how to get him to look at the damn camera. He's just always staring off into space. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I can always crop if I gotta, but kind of looking at the camera now. We're here today to check out the Drake Cutlass Red. Oh yeah, are you a medic? Do you like bringing people back to life? Well, we got the ship for you. And I've got no script or anything, so we're kind of going to be winging it. Kind of going to be winging it here. Turn the camera off and back on? Or FOIP off and on? Nicer teeth than mine. I think I have a nicer smile, though. You know, maybe just a little. Dude. Okay, so the eyeballs do track in some sense. It must be because the camera's got such a low angle. Maybe here, let's try moving it over this way a little bit. Get that out of the way. This a little bit. Oh god, too much stuff. Too much stuff. That's looking at the camera, but it's lost tracking there, I think. Man. All right, we'll deal with it while we're trying to film something. We're gonna lose all the light, and we're not gonna be able to VoIP at all. Move the camera down as much as I can here. Hopefully, stay out of the way of my mouth. Hopefully, you guys can still hear me well. I'm kind of talking over the mic instead of into it. Maybe if I do this. Maybe that angle be good. Okay. Let's figure out what ship we're going to review. I figure it'll be one that I have. And ideally, we can start doing these when a new ship comes out. Like right when a new ship comes out, we'll try to get one up right away kind of deal. We have we're just a couple weeks away from IAE, so there's going to be a couple new ships coming out soon. And if we can make our video the fastest, we have a process for doing it. I think we could, you know, get some views. Harvest those views. Near fine? Excellent. You know, it could be kind of fun. You know, we do these reviews with a recurring character and grow a little bit of a base or whatever, and then people will could recognize this character in game. And we could be running around getting ready to do a ship review or whatever, and people will be like, "Oh shit, it's fucking Shippy." We do got to come up with a better name though. I think we got to come up with something. Just a little trailer trash sounding, maybe, you know, Bart, Cletus, Space Cletus, Cletus Spacely. I'm Cletus. That's what phone books were nice for back in the day. Just look through a phone book and you see so many different names to pick from. Yeah. Yeah, we need a solid name. Like,
Nearing next stop.
Like, what's a really, like, I'm an alpha male kind of name?
The capsule will be leaving the station.
Garrett. John Johnson. Steve Stevenson. That's actually a guitar player's name. There's actually a guitar player named Steve Stevenson. Hey Sophia, how you doing? We are doing well. We're gonna shoot a video today. Ship review. We're not sure what ship yet. We have just made our ship reviewing character. He's looking good. Now we're trying to name him. Yeah, I'm thinking something like John Johnson, Steve Stevenson, Rick Rickerson, Bob Bobson, Robert Robertson, which would be kind of fun play on names, as Chris Roberts is the head guy of this game, right? Robert Robertson. Dan Danson. Maximilian. Maximilian. Max Maximus. I want it to be kind of a dumb name. Bobby Stardust. That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. Bobby, I think, is actually kind of perfect for the look we got. Alright, I think Bobby's a good first name. Okay, so what's a good last name? Gunter. My sister has a dog named Gunter. He's special. Hey, I'm Bobby. I'm Bobby. Bobby Bobson. Bobby Joe. Bobby Joe. Bobby Joe Danson. Bobby Joe Bobson. Bobby. Yeah, he's not picking up my mouth very well right now. Bobby Joe Bobson. Bobby Dan Larson. Bobby Joe Jefferson. Bobby Joe Jefferson. Bobby Joe Stevenson. I'm Bobby Joe. Bobby Joe Josen. Bobby Joe. We'll find some. We just got to keep throwing them out there. I'm Bobby Joe. Just Bobby. Hey, I'm Bobby Joe. Yeah, actually, that could work. Yeah. Hey, I'm Bobby Joe. I'm here to review. We really, if we're doing FOIP, we really gotta figure out where to line my face up and talk right to the camera. And probably, God, might want to watch some popular YouTube car reviews to see how much they themselves are actually on the camera. I feel like it's a lot. Share your suggestion. Oh, we're always open to suggestions. Just don't try to sell me something. Because we get kind of tired of that. Happens a lot. And we just kind of ban people. They start selling us stuff. But you're welcome to make suggestions. We're open to feedback, criticism. All that stuff is fair. But if you're going to say, hey, I'm an artist and I'll charge you for art. Like, I don't need art. And I'm not paying for anything right now. So shoot your shot. Bobby Joe. I'm Bobby Joe. And today we're going to review a ship called the... Let's figure that out. Yeah, I think we'll just go with Bobby Joe. And if we think of a last name, we can tag it on later.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, we have on hand the Deemer, the Arrow, the Ballista, the Pisces Rescue. I have some Pisces footage already also, so that would give me less footage required to go shoot. Been a long con here to sell me emoticons. You know, this point in the world and the way things are, it wouldn't fucking surprise me, to be honest. There was I don't use Facebook a lot, but today I checked Facebook and an old friend who doesn't use Facebook a lot either. There was a post that's like, hey everybody, I've been keeping this secret for the last 2 years, but I'm now a Bitcoin expert trader. And it had this picture of a clearly fake Bitcoin trader certificate. And it was like, yeah, I'm going to be blah, 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 be trading Bitcoin and worked really hard for 2 years on it. And it hit all the points of like a good scam. Like, I've kept it a secret for 2 years. That's why you don't know about it. I've worked really hard on it for 2 years to get the sympathy going, and then the promise of value at the end, where it's like, you know, Bitcoin's going to be in a great way to retire early and la 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 la, without directly selling it to you. And then there's people who also know him, who I know, are in the comments, are like, hey, congrats, dude, right on. What do I do to get into this? And I was just like, God, are you people this fucking stupid? It's clearly not him. and is clearly a fucking scam. And this was yesterday when I saw that post. And then today, there was another Bitcoin post, which confirmed 100% that it's a scam. Bitcoin up to its max, 75,000, blah, blah. Like, people are just fucking... A lot of people who I thought were smart are fucking stupid. People can't spot a scam. I shouldn't call them stupid. But people can't spot a fucking grift, dude. And it's really disheartening. People can't spot a fucking grifter anymore. And I'm not talking about, like, people that are good at it either. I'm talking the blatant fucking... This dude's obviously a fucking con man grifter. People can't spot it. It's scary. Now I guess someone was going to try to sell us something because we never got a suggestion, did we? Yeah, Kick. I'm tempted to stop streaming on Kick because literally everyone that comes in here from Kick that makes a comment, it's literally... I won't call it a scam, but someone's selling something at least. I feel bad because I think a lot of legitimate artists that are struggling and trying to get work will come in here, and there are streamers that need artwork done or whatever. So I feel bad because AI is eating their fucking lunch right now. But Kick is just full of bots. Oh, hey, Jettison. Oh, are you a real person from KICK? Holy shit. We don't get a lot of those. It's usually a bot when I see a chat from KICK. We're just like, bruh, every fucking time. But I give everyone a chance. They can sell. You can try to sell me once. If you're an artist and you come on here and you're like, hey, I'd like to sell you some art, I'll respectfully decline most of the time. I kind of went straight into the scam spiel today, but usually it's like, if you want to try to sell me once, I understand. I respect the hustle. I get it. Shit's hard out there. But they always keep pushing, right? They're like, oh, you know, but it's like, no. I said no. Fuck off. But shit's hard out there for artists right now. Especially if you're small time and trying to build something, like it's fucking rough. And I do feel for those folks. Just trying to make a living doing what they love to do. This is PU. This is the PU, Jettison. Started adding them to Discord so I'd give them a hard time. Well, if you got that kind of free time and you enjoy it, you know, have fun. Yeah, I got hit up on some Discord by some random guy the other day. He's like, hey, what up? You streaming tomorrow? And I was like, this was last week. I was like, yeah. Never heard from him the next day. And then randomly the other day, they're like, hey, can we jump on a quick Discord call? I was like, I don't fucking know you. No. Jumping on a Discord call with you. You're probably just a scam. Oh, and their Discord was like 6 months old. So it's like, yeah, 99% chance of a scammer. Lightning, we could do a review of the Lightning. I think my problem is when it comes to fighters, I don't know the meta right now to be able to kind of rank it. But I suppose if I want longer lasting appeal to the video, we wouldn't talk about the ranking, and we'd have to put a line in like, you know, at the current time, the Lightning is a solid ship, but it can rebalance patches, can put it in a different place in the hierarchy. So check the date and you know, maybe the balance of the ship has changed, but right now it's currently effective, blah blah. We could do something like that. You make a mean stick figure in MS Paint? Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jettison. You know, just the odds of an artist hitting you up and them being the style or whatever that you're looking for is so low. You're definitely better off just going and looking for an artist, which is what I did for my emotes, right? I just dug around Fiverr for a bit, found an artist that could do the style I wanted. Easy peasy. I am mouse and keyboard for FPS, of course, but I do have a pair of VKBs. This is the right, and then I have an Omni throttle left. I have the VKB Gladiator NXT Evo pair for flying. And they are a lot of fun. I've had them for over a year now, and they're super solid. I absolutely recommend the VKBs to anyone looking for a mid-range, higher mid-range set. They're pretty pricey, but they're not the priciest. But they seem very solid, well made. I love the feel of them. I got the same thing. Been a minute since jumped on SC. Yeah, it's been rough lately on SC. I'm hoping the servers are good enough just to do a little video. We're gonna try to shoot a ship review video, cut it up into YouTube, something, get up on the YouTubes. So we got the A1, we got the A2, we got the Buck, we got a Cuddy Blue, we got the Mule. I'm kind of thinking the Lightning. We fly the Lightning the most. It's an interesting looking ship. It's a basic fighter with a lot of guns. So maybe we just do the Lightning. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do the Lightning and stop wasting time. Let's be decisive and get it going. Waiting for Squadron 42, but they say 2 years. I mean, yeah, they said 2026. So yeah. It's going to be, you know, probably end of 2026. So yeah, probably closer to 3 years if I had to guess also. Hey, what's up, Luna? Yeah, we're bringing the Lightning in right now. Then we need to try to get some camera angles, and I don't have a script. And whatever our script is here, I really should have watched some YouTube car review videos just to see how they do it. Look at some popular car. I mean, I've watched some over the years. It's been a while since I watched a car review, though, but I mean, how hard can it be? I think the hardest part's going to be getting good-looking FOIP. And if it's not looking good, I suppose we could just ditch it. But I think having a character in-game reviewing it could give us that little bit of flair that makes it more interesting to watch in the long run compared to the folks that don't do that. Jettison, we're on all 3 of the majors, which is KICK, YouTube, and Twitch is the one we've been on for a couple years now. We've been on Twitch for a couple years. Our consistency and frequency is our issue. And I really should at least be putting a weekend schedule up, because weekends, Saturday, Sundays are the most consistent days I'm on. So I probably should get at least a weekend schedule up. Okay, so how long should a ship review be? I mean, I guess as long as it takes to review it, huh? And if the starting shot could be the Lightning in the background, over the shoulder kind of deal. Going for that Joe Dirt look. Yeah, funnily enough, his name's, I think we named him Bobby Joe. This is Bobby Joe. This is going to be our ship reviewing character. And we're not getting that FOIP up. Really got to work. Okay, we got to work on that FOIP position. And actually, the further away we are, I think the more acceptable it looks. It's when we get those close-ups that you start to see a little too much jiggle in the eyes and the eyebrows and stuff like that. So maybe we should try to focus on this more distant shot, and it looks a little more acceptable. Okay. If I could only get my fucking dude to look at the camera now. Okay, how should we open this up? How should we open this up? Hey everybody, nice to see you. This is Bobby Joe. Today we're going to be looking at the F-8C Lightning. That's right. The Lightning made by shit. Who is it made by? Anvil? Is it an Anvil ship? I think it's an Anvil ship, right? Oh, I think we got... Did it even tell us the maker on Urkel? It might not. Got a meeting soon. You'll be lurking. Hey, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. Exclamation. We've got exclamation lurk and exclamation work in our chat. Exclamation work. Sounds like the one you'd want to use. If you're into that kind of thing. Oh, F. Should be under F, right? F7, F7, F8. C. Anvil Aerospace. Okay, Anvil Aerospace. Okay. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm Bobby Joe, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Anvil Aerospace Lightning. God damn it. We forgot the F8C part. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Nice to see you. Today we're going to be looking at the Anvil Aerospace F8C Lightning, the heavy fighter that every fighter wants in their fleet. All right, let's get into it and have a look around. So since I'm looking at the camera, I don't actually know if that looked good. That's the problem. And I suppose it'll be easy enough to get reshoots, and capturing the VO on its own is kind of good. Oh, also, I should be tapping record and just clipping it. Okay, so I need to remember I have a record button here to record video straight to my streaming computer. Let's do that so I don't have to dig through the stream. All right, get back to work, Jettison. Don't work too hard. But pay attention in the meeting, though. Don't want to get fired. Okay, so let's try that again. Hi, everybody. Nice to see ya. My name's Bobby Joe, and today we're going to be looking at the Anvil Aerospace F8C Lightning, the heavy fighter that every fighter wants in their fleet. So join me for a few minutes. Let's have a look around. Okay, then we could go into like a first-person shot, but we have to get rid of the UI stuff. So we actually need to take the camera. Try to get it about eye level here. We got to put it in front of our head. And then we don't have UI stuff in the way. See if it shows up when we run. Okay, so we're good. Okay. So the F8C Lightning. We've got 8 guns on this thing. We got 4 size 3s. We got 4 size 2s. And you can throw whatever you want on there. Right now, we have the deadbolts. Wait, why do I have a mix of guns? It should be deadbolts all the way around. Oh, the patch. The goddamn patch. I suppose the default loadout is actually a good thing for a ship review. The problem is I don't know what the default guns are called. I think it's tarantulas and panthers. But we're actually going to have to hop in to figure that out. Also, it's going to be harder to hide the UI. Actually, we don't want to hide. What's that tracking behind us? That's annoying. We have some kind of indicator that I don't want. That's the only UI we really need to hide. But I mean, the worst part is that it moves with our head, so it's kind of distracting. That's annoying.
Bottom fuel is at 100%.
Oh, is it just our hangar marker? That's so dumb. We're here. We're standing on top of it. Go away. So our freaking hangar marker... You know what? We don't have to do it in a hangar. Let's just go... So, oh, we're at Babbage, not Orison. Request departure? That won't work because I did not launch voice attack. And I think we're going to keep voice attack off for now because if we're filming this video and we get a response from voice attack, that could ruin a take. So I think we're just going to leave voice attack off for now. Yeah, let's find a nice outdoor spot, and it is daytime, so that's good. I suppose we could do it outside of town. God, I feel like Orison would be the perfect place to do it. But it has to be daytime. That's one of the main things. Screw it. I think we're gonna go to Orison. Fuck, I don't know how to change it to nav mode without saying nav mode to voice attack. We changed the keybind and I don't know what it is anymore. We're gonna have to look. Keyboard, mouse. Operator modes? Guns mode. Next operator mode. Mining. That's right, it's in a different one than this because brilliant menu design. Ah, coffee is delicious. Current movement, weapons. Maybe it... God, I can't remember. Oh, maybe it's this one. Cruise mode. Limiter. Space brake. We have two things on X here. Throttle, trim release. Short. Well, I don't know what that is. We're going to unbind both of those. Maybe our space brake will work better. Landing, VTOL. Okay, there's master. No, okay, it's left alt B. Okay. We should look up the default drive in it while we're jumping. We could talk about, or while we go into jump, we could talk about the drive. I think we're going to talk about all the parts. We're going to make it like an like a RPG, a role-playing, in-game ship review series. So we'll cover all the nuts and bolts, just like somebody would do a car in real life. I think that's the approach we're going to take. And hopefully that sets us apart enough that people find it interesting, informative, engaging, and want to watch all the ship reviews we do. So, where's the quantum drive? Power plant, coolers. There it is. The Expedition. The Expedition which... And we could actually film the VO while we just read it off the page because we don't need to have our face in this shot. So let me hit record here. The Lightning comes standard with the size 1 Expedition quantum drive, maximum speed of 165,000 kilometers a second, with a reasonable quantum fuel requirement of just about 10 what? Gives us a 10 here with allowing you to, let's see, I guess we could just say max distance 120 GM. What's the G stand for? Giga miles, gigameters? Is that what it would be? Gigameters? Gigameter. Okay, good. It is gigameters. Okay, cool. Okay, so I think that's how we'll do it. The Lightning, just before we jump here, the Lightning comes default with a size 1. Okay, I don't like my cadence there. Trying to think about what we're going to say. Just before we jump, let's talk about the quantum drive. Comes standard with a size 1 Expedition, civilian grade C jump drive. Gigameters and megameters, okay. The Lightning comes standard with the size 1 Expedition. The F8C Lightning. The Lightning. I don't want to say it F before every single thing, but since we're filming it in chunks, my brain is saying I should say it constantly. Comes standard with a civilian grade C size 1 Expedition jump drive, giving us a maximum speed of 165,000 kilometers a second. Also, we get a maximum distance of about 120 gigameters. So you can jump across the verse of Stanton, say, about 2 times. Pretty reasonable for a fighter. And currently, with jump drives being all the same maximum speed, keeping your default drive in there is a totally acceptable thing to do. Stop recording. That wasn't great, but if we decide to reshoot it, we can. Okay. Oh, did I actually set my use freedom units? Don't let them force. Well, there's a lot of folks from the EU that play Star Citizen. EU is a big market. Well, I might not want to alienate them either. We could use, yeah, freedom units can be more fun. That'll get you about how many football fields would fit in that many gigameters. We could do the math. That'll get you about 850 million football fields distance. Or about 14 billion bananas. Okay. Yeah, I almost feel like I should write a little script or a spreadsheet that just bullet points what we should be covering and make sure we cover it all, check the boxes kind of thing. Yeah, but banana for scale is best, I believe also. Let me hide my screen so I don't dox my email accidentally or something. We will make a new spreadsheet. Okay. Ship. Review. Checklist. So. Features. Quantum drive. Coolers. Let's do guns. Missiles. Power plant or plants, you know, be thorough. Shields. Arg, I knew that was going to happen with the way we have this camera set up. Our VoIP camera just took a tumble. And if I said VoIP, I meant VoIP. But I'm not sure. Oh, if I did. Oh, I thought I turned the... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think we're just going to go for talking points. I'm pretty good at... I think I'll be pretty good at winging it. But I at least want the feature list to go down and narrow what we're talking about. So, power plants, shields, missiles, coolers, quantum drive, paint. Don't got to worry about that with the lightning, do we? And we could easily just fill this out per ship. We could use the same sheet. We don't need to redo it every time. We just need to, we can put all the information a little easier to read. I don't have to keep going back to Urkel and looking around for stuff. So, coolers, quantum drive, actually. Is that bold or not? No. Quantum drive. S1. Expedition. Civil. Let's call it Civ. Class C. Verify this information. Size 1 expedition, civilian, grade C. Grade C. I feel like class C is. Civilian class. Size 1 expedition, civilian class C. Actually, let's list it in the way we're going to read it. A Civ class C. Size 1. Expedition? Do these... Oh, they do have a brand. I actually want the brand. I want the brand of this because we're doing this like role play style. I want to put the brand of this stuff also. I really wish I could bring that up while we were in it. I really wish we could bring that up while we're in it. We can't. And I don't think Urkel tells us. The brand does it. Let's try with the power plant, or I guess the quantum drive, for example. It's here. Cruise through space, confident that your perfect balance expedition quantum drive from Tarsus. Tarsus? Font is indeed. So, and then we can put up here brand, class, size, model. And then we can always put these in the same order and stay consistent. Consistency is key, I think. Oh, microphone is all over the place. Okay, so features. Now this is more of a parts list, though. Parts. Maybe features is something else. God, we're gonna need. Yeah, we'll have to get stats from other places for pitch, yaw rate, all that stuff. Handling. Let's make a category for it. Handling. What are some other things we should be looking at? So we got brand, class size model, all that stuff. Handling. MFD layout, something like that. MFD. I mean, I guess that should go under parts, really. Or features. Parts, features. Parts slash features. Skip a line. MFD. MFDs. Does it have ejection seats? Put a question mark there. Ejectee, because not all ships have it. Parts, features, MFDs, eject? Question mark. I think cockpit visibility is important. Something we should talk about in every ship review. Cockpit visibility. UI read ability. FDs, UI readability. object, cockpit visibility. Park, I think Orison might be in daylight right now. So let's go to Orison first. Let's see if we are in daylight. Oh shit. Bobby Joe Darrell. I'm Bobby Joe Darrell. How's that? I think that's like 3 first names. I forgot about that trick. If you're going for that angle, is the 3 first names is like, I think, the real way to do the name. I think Bobby Joe Darrell. That might be it. I think we might have got the winning name. I'm Bobby Joe Darrell. And is the sun setting here? I'm not sure, but we could just find a one of these random platforms to land on, potentially. Bobby Joe. You think Bobby Joe's better than Bobby Joe Darrell? 2 parts instead of 3? Yeah, maybe the circle platform. Park in the grass or something up here, maybe. Yes, looks kind of nice here. We can have an interesting background. Bobby J. Darrell. Bobby J. Darrell. You don't like Bobby Joe? Bobby Joe Darrell? You can be kind of democratic about it. Okay, so as far as, like, we'll probably look at the front. Yeah, I think, I just don't know if the sun is setting or rising right now, but we definitely want more midday light than we have at the moment. But we're going to do a little setup on our spreadsheet first so we can chill for a minute and see what the light does. If it gets worse, we'll have to go somewhere else. If it's getting better, we can just chill until we get to about the daylight we need. I suppose we probably want it pointing... Okay, that's where the light is coming from, so we want to go, like, here. I guess we might as well straighten it out like this. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Rescue beacon, huh? All right, so on the inside of our lightning, we got 4. I almost want to... I got to hold my head really still. I don't want to do any bobbing while I'm talking about this, so... Now, on the inside, we've got 4... I was going to say easily readable, but the 2 top ones are so fucking small, they're not... We've got 2 mini MFDs and 2 mid-size MFDs. Okay, I think mini and mid, that'll work. Now when we take a look on the inside, we've got 2 mini MFDs at the top there and 2 mid-size MFDs below. This gives us a good amount to work with if we're going to be in combat, doing scanning, or anything else like that. Also, if we take a look around the cockpit, I shouldn't be doing this. I should just be doing the VO or the head scanning. I'm also not recording because I'm an idiot. You know, I could use the arrows to point at things. Too bad I can't use my hand in game to, like, point at stuff. Yeah, video then voiceover might be good, and then I could reshoot anything I kind of think of later, I suppose. Because it'd probably just be easier to voice over the shots itself. So let's just do a real steady cam for a bit. I should probably bind a head tracking button, and then I could just turn head tracking off. So it's not bobbing around so much. And there really isn't much to look at outside the MFDs. Kind of dark. I think it's getting darker. Yeah, I think you're right, Mark. So dark. I wish there was a little more light in here so I could get the hand on the throttle. We talk about the throttle type. That's actually a good thing to put in here. Throttle type. Okay, what else on the interior would be worth talking about? We've got MFDs and UI readability kind of in one category. Viewability is cockpit visibility. Did I put that? Yeah, cockpit visibility we got. We could increase the FOV. I guess I could put it on the cheat sheet so we know what to change it to. Yeah, we may as well look, I suppose. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is getting darker, so I think we're going to jump somewhere else. Lighting, space, feel, MFD button placement. Too bad too bad we don't have cup holders. Interior space. Yeah, that is good. I gotta remember this is our role-playing, so shit that might not actually matter in the game, we should talk about, at least touch on it to give it that real-world feel. Lighting. Button placement. Good ideas. Okay, let's game settings. I think game settings or graphics. I've seen people buy ships because the chair looked nice, really? No, that's good. Yeah, that's a dive. I mean, that's another interior interior design slash wall quality comfort. That should be big if we ever do a. We should touch on comfort. Seats about what you'd expect a fighter to be. Not super comfy, but they get the job done. That sort of thing. Yeah, interior design quality I think will work for that, and then comfort kind of be definitely one of our fluff bullshit things that'll just be fun to add, and we can just make it up as we go. It must be under graphics. I didn't see it in there. We must have skipped it. The hell? Where is FOV at? Visibility. I'm talking about the UI. Working sinks might one day let us refill a bottle. Yeah, that could be a good one. We can definitely get it's good. I think it's good we're starting with a fighter because it doesn't have a ton of features and it's more standard that every ship will have. And then as we branch out, build out our checklist, you know, we can add stuff like that. Something the other ships, more industrial or comfort ships have. Fuck, where is FOV? Not key bindings or comms. Definitely game settings or graphics. It's on the next tab. There it is. Shit. Let's see what it looks like at max. We had it pretty high. We had it at 110 already. Okay, yeah, that does give us a bit more easy view on the switches. Okay, yeah, it's getting darker for sure. I think that's confirmed. So let's jump somewhere. It's going to be light out. Hopefully there's a spot that's about to be midday-ish. And we can get a good, hopefully we can shoot it all in an hour when we're not still messing with the checklist. Bathroom. Kitchen. Quarters. Let's see, crew / captain. Quarters. Sleeping. I guess sleeping arrangements is kind of the same thing, so we can go with like bed quality. Crew or break room. Suppose that's something the ships can potentially have. Storage, obviously. We might actually put storage up here. That's going to be more common. They all have storage of some level, so let's put that up here. Comfort, storage. Weapon rack. And we'll hop to Empyrean Park. I'm going to hide my camera because I filmed some stuff there, forgetting my damn camera is up, so we have to redo what we filmed on that platform. And actually, I probably would have redone it anyway because I want to do it all at the same place. Aside, we'll obviously do some flight shots. Obviously, we're a fighter, so we're going to want to do some fight footage. It is not daytime here, so we're going to jump at least one more time. Why can't... we have no control of our ship right now. It's not pitch lock. We've had this happen before. What was the fix? Yeah, we have no control of anything at the moment. It's like it's not even reading our inputs. We can't turn the... Can't switch modes. We got no throttle. Nothing. Hell. Weird. Yeah, it's like the keyboard isn't even working. The fuck? Yeah, escape is the only thing that works in Toby. Do we have... Okay, we don't have chat message we're typing. Anything like that. Nothing like that. And all of a sudden it works. Okay. I don't know what we did. Maybe it was chat or something. Being weird. Okay. Problem solved. Orison, I think, was starting to get dark. Prospect Point, how much further away? Not much. It's pretty close to Orison. Maybe we try Cloud Rest. Oh, I hope we don't get the trespassing bullshit. I think we're going to get the trespassing bullshit if we do it at one of these. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it might be a bug, or I might have had, even though chat was closed, maybe that was open. I don't think so, but maybe. We have had it happen before. But yeah, literally nothing was responsive there, so that's annoying. Alright, it does look like this will be daytime. And potentially midday, like we want it to be. So what do we think? What do we think, folks? Bobby Joe Darrell? Bobby J. Darrell. Or just Bobby Joe? What's the better name here? Should probably be looking at the character as you decide, though. I think that's important. No light on us right now. We should also come up with a standard shot list. Make sure Roy's, because we'll probably want to when we're doing interior, talking about interior, we'll probably want to switch to the face occasionally. God, I wish the camera movement wasn't so damn sensitive. There's a way to move the camera slower, not cut our damn... I'm just flicking so gently. I mean, I guess with eye tracking, but we get too much bob with eye tracking when we're trying to get this kind of shot. And I need to be looking at the camera, blah, blah, blah. Why doesn't... There we go. Okay, now that should save, just like that. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so now we got a nice interior camera we can talk about. Sadly, my head doesn't really move. And the camera instead is what's moving. So it's going to have to be real brief shots of the face, like, okay, so for the interior, blah, blah, blah. Also, I should probably watch where I'm going. Or we have passed the platforms. Good thing we didn't crash into one, I guess. What the fuck? Where'd they all go? I see one way off in the distance there. There's another one. I guess we're just going to go to this one. We can... Oh, there's one. Alright, we'll just go to this one. And hopefully we don't get a trespassing UI while we're first person. I think we're below, right? God damn it, trespassing. We can't hide that either, I don't think. I wonder if any of these platforms don't have the trespassing sign. That's Cloud Rest. I feel like if we get closer to that, they're definitely going to have the trespassing. Maybe if we get further away, they won't, but I don't know if it's showing here. I feel like it's going to show up anywhere. It's too bad we can't get a mission here right now. Damn platform missions have been off for a while. Can't get them. Guess we could make an in-game joke about it. Be like, don't worry about the trespassing message. I did manage to get permission from Crusader to shoot here, which may sound weird since we're in an anvil ship, but, you know. Bonk. God, I don't know. I don't like the trespassing message. I don't. I mean, we could do the interior shot while flying, I suppose. So maybe when we're just doing the interior look around, we're actually flying around in it. But I mean, usually people are parked. We could park in space while we're looking at it. And we could just use Orison for the the exterior ground shots and such, that won't have the UI in it at all. Daylight does look pretty good though as far as time of day. And I think, well, let's look at the exterior and see. Okay, so yeah, the light is... coming from this direction, about over here. Lighting is so bouncy when you land. Ooh, that's actually a good point to put on here. Landing. We'll call it landing bounce. Some ships have that, and it's kind of annoying. Okay, I think lighting is good. Yeah, that trespassing just follows you around also. Yeah, I don't think we want to do stuff in space. I suppose what we can do is when we do the interior shot, we'll be flying around in the air. We could just be flying around in the air of Orison. Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. So yeah, I think talking about landing and ease of landing, landing bounce will be a good thing to cover for every ship. You know, some ships have the super short landing gear, like the A1, for example, really low profile landing gear is something you might want to, you know, not great for landing on really rocky or hilly terrain unless you find that real ship-sized flat spot. Okay, so let's just get above. Let's just get high enough that we're out of the trespassing. Get our interior look around, and then we'll head back to the platform for exterior. Ease of getting in and out. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Ease of entry. Yeah, let's be thorough. / exit. I guess eject could go in this kind of same category. We could cover it all in the same kind of shot or whatever. And eventually that could be, you know, survival pods or whatever, escape pods. Still trespassing, really. Now it's just regular trespassing, though, and not a warning. How far we got? Oh, our landing gear is down. That's why it's taken so long.
Landing gear raised.
Go to one of the empty forward objective bases. Forward objective bases? On Orison? Okay, we're out of the air zone. And that is at 94,000. Stop cruise control. And we could literally be... light. Okay, good lighting at this direction here. Put it at the horizon. Okay. So for this shot, we're going to want to do MFDs. Now, what do you think about using the in-game cursor to kind of highlight what I'm talking about? So, oh God. I mean, it would be good to show this actually, you know, for the review, like for UI readability. You're on a light planet like Orison here, you can see that some of it blends in. It's going to be real hard to read. So just keep that in mind if you're fighting on a lighter planet. You may struggle a little bit in the lightning to see information quickly, or find and read information quickly. And that's actually a good checkpoint to have on our list. Dark light background. Oh, on Microtech. Oh, that's a separate computer. Ah, it's hard to open here. Could you post that in Discord? And then I don't have to switch computers to look at it. Okay, so dark light background. You know, maybe we'll actually have a separate section for that. So like shot, call it shot list for now. Dark light backgrounds. And then we can look at that category for, we want to do special, something special to remind us about the shot itself. So shot list, dark light backgrounds, cockpit visibility. Obviously going to be interior, throttle type interior. This is all, most of it's self-explanatory, but I think that's a good one to separate out. We should have an exterior list of things to look at also. Maybe we should just make this, maybe we might want to separate this stuff. We don't have to do that now, but I think we'll eventually make an interior shot list and an exterior feature shot list. Help us stay more organized so we can shoot stuff faster, crank stuff out. This is going to be real slow doing it today. After we get some experience in this list dialed in, I think we'll be able to crank these out pretty quickly. And then we'll, you know, have more, spend more of the time in editing, hopefully, than we do capturing. But oh yeah, exterior lights. Good point. So we can do interior lighting. We can do interior lighting, exterior / landing lights, or / search lights, exterior landing search lights. Good suggestion there. The same, we'll basically be using the same line for every single ship. And we should probably have a combat section, honestly, of the lists. What was I just thinking about aside from adding this? Talking about lights. Oh, flares. Counter measures. Which will basically be standard every single time we talk about it. It's basically going to be the same line for every ship. Pretty standard countermeasures. Maybe we'll give a count. That's what we should do. Because they do have different numbers of flares and chaffs noise. In fact, we should call them the correct thing here. So noise chaff. Is that how you spend it? Chaff, chafes. Or decoy. We'll just call it decoy. That's what the UI says. Decoy noise count. G's, maximum amount of G's we could pull. So we could go combat. We could have flight stats like speed, how many G's we can pull. Top speed, max G's. Hydrogen fuel, quantum fuel tanks, hydro tank, quantum tank, capacity. Hydro tank capacity, quantum tank capacity. VTOL or not, that would be a good. VTOL. I think that kind of covers your flight stats. Parts, features, ship size, length, width, height. We had landing bounce. Landing gear length. I don't know why I'm capitalizing the first letter of everything. Not even everything. Inconsistent. We're being very inconsistent with our capitalization. That's kind of I'm driving myself crazy. We didn't keep it uniform, but we can fix that stuff. Oh, what up? Oh, Jettison, you found the emotes. Oh, sevens all around. Okay, so we got landing, bounce, landing gear length. We got that added. Oh, combat, gimbals, or not would definitely be something to talk about. And we may as well, I was thinking I would just kind of rip through these things, but it would make more sense to cover these features when we're talking about specific types. So if it's a combat ship, we're going to want to talk about all the combat stuff. We can talk about the guns. We can talk about the missiles. We can talk about the shields. While we're talking about its combat features. So flight features, that's when we can talk about quantum drive. The power plant, where would we fit the power plant? Probably as more of a general feature. But the quantum drive we can definitely put under flight. MFDs, UI readability. I could go on a few. I feel like combat and flight's kind of in between those. And that's now our shot list is way off on the side. I guess we should just put it in the same cell. Dark / light backgrounds. Then we'll just delete. We'll just delete that column. Okay. This really doesn't need its own column, does it? I almost think we should just do one long list so my eyes aren't all over the fucking place. One, two, three, four, five, six. And actually, yeah, and then in between there, we got our MFDs. And parts and features. That's where, you know, let's do it like this. That way. Well, shit. This will be brand civ class size model. And we got to make sure to cover that with every. Maybe I should be putting this on every part. So parts, features, coolers. Bam. Power plant. Bam. Quantum drive. Bam. Guns. And for guns, we're going to want ballistic. I guess type. So type. Fire rate. Yeah, we almost need to make a subcategory for guns instead of having this long ass. Now, should we do subcategories for everything? We don't have to do, I can clean that shit up off screen. So let's just get the rough stuff down here. I can pretty up the spreadsheet later. Fire rate, fire range, speed, what's that called? Projectile speed. So size, model, type, fire rate, fire range, projectile speed. That's all. That's pretty, that covers it for weapons, right? Missiles, size, type, model, size, type. Yeah, there's, I guess that will fit under type if it's IR or heat or whatever, and then we have something like the Rattler, which separates. Does anything come with Rattlers by default? We can come to that later, but I think model, size, type, range should be good for missiles. Shields. We can go back to, well, I guess we're gonna have regen rate. There is some different stats, so we're gonna have try to keep everything uniform and how we list stuff also. So brand, class, size, model. Brand, class, size, model. Range. What did I just delete off there? Brand, class, size, model, range. I guess type. Go after the size. Should go model type. Range. Speed. Do missiles have different speed, or are they all the same speed? I don't know. I'll put a question mark for now. Shields, brand, class, size, model. Regen. Well, that's actually hit points. Always going to be the same for sizes for ships, but that's fine. We'll cover it anyway. Hit points. Regen rate. Urkel can actually help us out with stats we'd want to talk about also. So, full charge. And yeah, we'll always use Urkel, so that's great that we can actually get the full charge time. This able to recharge in 49.19 seconds. Not bad. Max power generation, so that's something for the power stats. Power plant. What was it called? Whoops. Max power generation. By the time we finish our list, we are going to be in the darkness again. We're going to have to jump somewhere else. Keep all tabbing. I just need to switch this tab. Which max G's, I guess that can be thrusters. Quantity. Well, yeah, the amount of thrusters. I guess we should cover that. So the maximum amount of thrusters for this one. For the lightning. And this can be our ship-specific column. So 17. Honk. I don't like my sheets being over there. We're just going to make that one wider, so this can be a little more centered for us. And so we were actually on the wrong line. 7. Okay. You can change the name of that every week. I could make new tabs, I suppose, but no, I think we'll probably just change this every week, change this every week. We'll be good. So, thrusters, max G's, start, go. Main thrust capacity. MN, what's that stand for? Mass thrust capacity of 15.08 MN forward. Well, we'll have to figure out what that means. .69 G's forward main. I wonder if MN stands is short for main, but I don't know why they'd shorten it there and not the top. 9.69 G's forward. What was it? 19.69? 9.6. Okay, that's all our thruster stats. Quantum drives, we're going to want our so Crusader Hurston 32. Yeah, I suppose we could list these out too. This would actually be helpful. Real relative info. People would like to hear how long it takes to jump to Microtech or whatever. So I think this, yeah, I think using Urkel for the full stats of what we read off is perfect. You can get real thorough. It's got it all right here for us. And I suppose copying it into the spreadsheet might not really matter, but I think for being thorough, being able to like check off that we've done it rather than reading down is good. We can actually mark off things on the spreadsheet. So the extra little effort probably will pay off, I think. So, in fact, I'm going back and forth if we do this. And then we can just go down. That. Each column. We can actually make this whole row Make a little drop down list. Incomplete or to do. Shot in progress? I don't know if we need an in progress really. So red for to do, green for shot, or done. Maybe we should have an in progress, and that would be more of the overall, like it's been shot. No, because we can only show one of these at a time in a drop down. So I mean, once it's shot, I mean there's VO. Whether the VO is done or not would actually be a good thing to keep track of. It could be another, I guess we could do another column, a separate drop down for VO. Separate column, separate drop down. I think that's what we'll do. Okay, so red, green, done. So to do shot. So I don't really want, is there a way to copy this status all the way down? Arrgh. Maybe there's a way to default it to, or a way to make this the default. You'd think there'd be a way. Play style. Like the chip. Allow multiple selections. Hi. Why didn't you do it? Multiple like, and why did you? Oh, where? Why does this one look different? The fuck? What the hell, Sheets? Why are you messing with me? Really not going to make me do all these one at a time, are you? There must be a way. Rule drop down. Oh, did I just do it with that one? Oh, multiple select. I see. That's not the kind of multiple selections I want. Okay. That's why it looked different. It was selecting just that one. Oh, for heck's sake. Tedious. Just one at a time, but the amount of time I spend looking on how to do them all at once would probably be slower than just doing it. That'll do. Oh, why do you look different now? Just you. So you don't have the. Why is it just doing it to that one? Not this one. Weird. What does this mean? Edit button. Oh, okay. There we go. All right. Now those are all uniform, and column left for I want to remove the rule from this one. No, I don't want to delete the row. I just want to delete the one, I guess. Oh. There we go. So we got VO. And the footage. What do we want to call this? Footage, video. That's what it is. Video. You know, it would be way better to copy that list. Or delete the rows. Hopefully we can copy them in their to-do state. Okay. Something like that. That will really start with the coolers, but we won't organize that right now. This up here. Why did it get rid of the colored? Why? Darker? That is for the quantum drive. Thrusters, VTOL. I wonder if we get VTOL thrust from Urkel. I don't think so. That would be cool. Actually, I don't really like. I think it's a good idea in theory to have those up side by side, but I like the layout of information better on Urkel when it's like this. SCM mode. Okay, yeah, we got this whole section. Yeah, I guess that's 2 modes we should cover. SCM mode speed, nav mode speed. Cooling generation 19.8. Polar. Yeah, I'm starting to realize how thorough and how much data there actually is to review. I thought this was going to be a lot quicker, but now that we're digging into it, it's like, okay, yeah, we got a lot of stuff to cover. These reviews could get... probably want to keep them about 10 minutes. Something like that. What do you think is a good amount of time for a ship review? Some are going to take longer than others, of course, but like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes? 8 to 10 minutes? Something like that. Maybe what we should aim for, but I guess we should do a couple and see how long it is. We got to cut, we cut. Not worry about it too much. I guess the most important thing is the information. Getting all of it. And if we decide to cut some information that's redundant, like countermeasures or something, then we can always do that. Well, this ship doesn't have VTOL dedicated engines anyway, so we can ignore that for this review. SCM mode, nav mode. Guess that would go in flight stats. SC / nav. Guess really that should go here. Does SCM mean space combat mode or ship combat mode? Okay, hydro tank capacity. We also want to make sure we don't AFK and get kicked out. Just like that. LOL. Okay, shit. I think we're going to be flying back from New Babbage. I suppose we could just do it on New Babbage, but I was liking the idea of Orison. Whatever. New Babbage should be fine. I'm just worried on the exterior. My character might get cold, and well, I guess with third-person camera, it won't matter. We won't see any UI effects. All right, we should be fine. We just got to make sure we don't die freezing to death or something with the clothes we're wearing. But if we're role-playing, should we have winter clothes on if we're on New Babbage? Because I feel like we should. We could find a not wintry area of New Babbage, I suppose. Yep, that's New Babbage, all right. We need to put a burger in our pocket. These shoots could take a while. I suppose we should plan on Bobby Joe Daryl having some food on him. At least stashed in our ship. Oh, and that reminds me, we don't have any of that stuff stocked up right now, do we? Oh, yeah. We'll get around to shooting this eventually. This is going to take longer than I thought, though. We might actually spend most of the day getting this together. If I start shooting and my camera is still up, try to remind me to turn it off. My stream preview is now bigger on the left, so hopefully I'll notice. Oh yeah, just make your way on there, buddy. We got a wham burger. Oh yeah, we can get food and water here. Good.
Hi, welcome.
Glad they added this store here. Wait, what? There we go.
We just got a few new items in, so make sure to check them out.
Ooh, I just thought of a good thing to add to the spreadsheet. Space for custom furniture, customization, stuff like that.
We've got a lot of variety. Take your time and have a look.
You don't have Cruise Lux? You know what? Bobby Joe Daryl. He likes the energy drinks. No, we want more than one.
We've got a lot of variety. Take your time and have a look.
You know what? No smoothies? Fruit juice? I mean, I think Bobby Joe Daryl likes beer.
Smart buy. We've just received some exciting new products. Have a look.
Only one burrito? Okay, Godmother sandwiches it is.
Good purchase.
And we may as well we should have those still. Those don't get deleted.
Make sure to check them out.
Ammo does. They don't have a lot of ammo here. That's unfortunate. They're less stocked than the Orison store. I guess just so we have a weapon here to...
We've just received some exciting new products. Have a look.
That's actually... Is there another place where we can buy ammo on New Babbage? There has to be, right?
Good purchase.
That's it. Just 2 weapon ammo types. That's pretty weak. For this 7-Eleven, but at least we can get our food or food and water conveniently. And oh, maybe they sell red pens. That would be good. No, I guess buy 155 of those bad boys.
Good purchase.
Oxy pens, sure. Don't use those a lot these days, but okay, that's good for stocking up, I think.
Nice to see you again.
Okay, so something I was going to add was we have an interior design quality. Interior space. Customization. outfit, furniture, parentheses, I suppose. And then we can talk about on the large ships. It looks like it could fit your fancy type couch, blah, blah, blah. Put yourself a nice couch in there. Gives you a little room for customization.
Careful, doors are now closing. Nearing next stop.
This guy in chat is saying that killing police no longer gives you a crime stat. I could believe it's a bug, but I also wonder if he's trolling. Oh, we're at the Commons. There's got to be a ammo store here, right? But I can't think of one. Center Mass, maybe? Ah, indeed they do. Excellent. Ooh, they got suppressor 2s here. Nice. Okay, so that's a nice thing about Babbage. We actually have better attachments than Orison does. Buy a few of those. I know we actually have a stack of size 2 suppressors, size 1 suppressors. Let's just grab ammo. FS9 magazines. Check. S38. Maybe we'll buy a bunch of pistols. Maybe Bobby Joe Darrell's a daily carry kind of guy. He looks like it. Daily carry kind of guy, so he's got the pistols around. Hopefully a jeans or pants can take a pistol. I know there's only a couple that do. They might actually be for sale at New Babbage. So that is the S38. So we want magazines. For that. P4 magazines. Oh, there's interesting. I've never. Oh, that's P8, not P4. I was like, oh, they have a different size mag, but they are different weapons. If 55, why not? Since we got patched, actually, did we get our F55 back that we lost last week? I wonder. Is this an energy pistol? No, it's ballistic. I don't know. Do we like this or the S38? And we'll buy a few of these. Maybe Bobby Joe Darrell changes it up. He uses different pistols. LH86. Got mags for that. Demco. Gallant. All right, I think we're good on ammo now. That's the weapons we typically use. Hopefully all the custom guns we bought for ships we still have. Wait, why is my... Oh, did we do something to make the cursors show up? We hit a combo of buttons? Okay, there we go. What did I just do? Shift? Space? Shift space? F? I don't know what I did to make it go away, but... Okay, then. Oh, let's see if we can put a pistol on our hip wearing these pants. Oh, we have some sidearms, don't we? Oh, Coda. Put Coda on. They're a little big, though. If I put a silencer on it, they look kind of silly. We'll go with a more modern style looking. Oh, yeah. Nice. These... Oh, lame. These, this pouch covers it. Makes it look silly. Alright, might have to swap our pants. Oh yeah, we got the fancy colorful. Ooh, we could do the executive. Problem is if we lose it, that would be a problem. Yeah, let's stick with standard, so if it gets lost, we're good. Oh, nice. Indeed, we can put one of these on the pants. Perfect. Maybe throw some accoutrement. Are these all size 2? Come on. What gun is this? S38. Don't have any space for those. Well, the jacket actually fits more than I thought. Alright. Well, we'll just take a couple extra. I doubt we're actually going to use it. Not for our ship review. Loadout. Okay. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Oh yeah, we can't fit a lot of food and water. That's all right. Hopefully we can get this down. We won't be taking that long. 2 sandwiches, 2 waters. That's a pretty good amount of time. Okay. That should be good. Supplies for ship review action. We got ammo for later. We've done our patch stock up. How do these pants look? Is that blue on my boots? We might need to swap out our boots. We got a couple pair.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Careful, doors are now closing.
And we're definitely the sort to drop our shit on the ground. No question. Hey, shit, we need to ban somebody on kick. We gotta wait till we get off train, otherwise we're gonna loop around again.
Nearing next stop. Of disembarking passengers.
Ugh. Damn hit it. Ugh. All right. Freaking bots. Me go to websites, do stuff. Maybe one day we'll get some mods on Kick. And I can be lazier. Man, I feel like I'm gonna have to take a lunch break before I even get to shooting anything at this point.
To the ASOC
Starting to get hungry.
retrieval system.
Alright, we don't need to do that. Oh god, I hope we don't have to claim... We're gonna have to claim our damn lightning, aren't we? Well, I guess we can work on the list. While we wait. Which one I deleted a banned person's comment on that channel? It would stop showing up in my chat here, but... Oh well. All right.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, we gotta claim it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, we got a couple minutes to kill. We ate food out of our pocket. Let's restock. Okay. So if we go back to Urkel. Or Tarantula. Can I copy this text? I don't want to type it. Damn it. Maybe I can. Ooh, here we go. Bam. Copy. So now under combat, we got guns. Oh, look at that. Didn't expect it to copy all the formatting. Kind of annoying, actually. Bold and all that. So we'll have to copy these separately. I do a special kind of copy or paste where it won't. Paste as plain text. There we go. Oh, it's going to get long with that much name action going on, but that's okay. This can be as long as we need it, I guess. So we got size 2. We got 4. Size 2. Gallons and Tactical Systems, Tarantula GT870 Mark IIs. And I guess we should get range and fire rate off those. So recently been making myself do the things that I've been putting off, and I hate it, but it's good. Yeah, you got to do that stuff, man. Procrastination will bite you eventually, whether it's cleaning your house or stuff to do at work, running errands, you know. Sometimes procrastinating a little is good mentally, but, you know, getting stuff done is important to do. Less it pile up, and now all of a sudden you got too much, especially with cleaning. Like cleaning, I think, is a great example. Like I try to do like 5 minutes of cleaning a day. It doesn't sound like much, but particularly in the small apartment I'm in now, if I do 5 minutes of cleaning a day, that's actually keeps the apartment really clean. 5 minutes, I suppose, plus like your dishes, same day kind of thing. You know, like literally just wipe your kitchen down one day. Next day, and like if I'm in the shower, I clean the shower when I'm in the shower. Do that like once a week. You know, just in the shower, have a sponge in there, good to go. Scrub a little bit once a week while you're in the shower. 5 minutes cleaning the bathroom. You can get a lot done in the bathroom cleaning for 5 minutes. Scrub the toilet, wipe the sink down, wipe the faucet. You can do that in 5 minutes. You know, maybe the next day you clean the bathroom mirror or mirrors, wipe something down. 5 minutes a day. You just kind of rotate through stuff, and you'll keep a clean apartment. You know, when you're cooking stuff, after everything's out of the pan, it's still hot. Rinse your pan when it's still hot, and then it's super easy to clean after dinner. Takes a second. Rinse everything off while it's still hot, and then you don't get the cooled off, caked up stuff you got to scrape. You know. 304 sustained DPS. That would be a good stat to have in our review. Brand side, mile-time fire rate. So DPS is another stat we should definitely be talking about. Type DPS. And we should put ballistic there. The DPS was 308. Size 2s were 304. 304. It's really annoying that the Lightning has 3 different gun types to make this. We're going to be talking about the guns a while for the Lightning review. We got 2 different sizes with 3 different models. 4 different, because we have size 2 Badgers and size 3 Badgers. That's pretty annoying, actually. That many different gun types on a single ship under a single person's control. We have to lift. We gotta lift off all of this. The ammo count. And this line is just getting way too long. No. Okay, so we got 4 times. We got 4 size 2. That's wrong, though. We have 2. God. So we have 2 size 2 Gallinson Tactical System Ballistic Tarantula GT870 Mark IIs. I mean, we need fucking multiple lines for this fucking. I guess we can just add more lines that way for more types. I guess that's a good way to separate them. So we got 2 size 2 Gallinson Tactical System Ballistic Tarantula Mark IIs. And then we can put this here and just add. Those would be size 3s, but are they also Mark IIs? That's the real question. Mark II, Mark II. Okay, so they are the Mark III. They are based off size. So Mark IIs are Mark IIIs. So these are the Mark III. Come on, just select the fucking beginning. Thank you. 2X. Size 2. Gallinson Tactical Systems Ballistic Tarantula GC Mark III. Comma 350 DPS. Ammo count of 150. That doesn't sound. Is it 150 ammo? Oh my god, there's so many stats for weapons. We're just digging our hole deeper and deeper and deeper. Especially on a ship with 4 freaking different model guns on it. All of this is going to take a long ass time. Maybe we should, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't do all of that. Maybe we should just lift off the model and size. We could do separate videos eventually covering the weapons or something. Like, I don't know. I think we'll be getting in the territory of too long of a video. If I list all of this stuff, videos might just get too long. It is a ship review, not a weapon review, so maybe we should just stick to weapon size and model. And not go crazy with ammo speed, fire rate, alpha damage, sustained DPS, blah, blah, blah. And we could do an overall DPS for the ship rather than the granular weapon types. So we deselect that. Can we diesel light? Okay, so this is our sustained DPS. Yeah, we could do burst and sustained. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just do an overall burst and sustained for damage. And we won't go into the nitty gritty of weapon types. And if I'm doing a review, I'll probably throw some opinions in there also. Like, you know, personally, I don't use the default guns. I like to kit it out with, you know, repeaters or something. I know we'll do something like that. We'll lift off the base, standard burst DPS, and then we'll do like a personal recommendation kind of thing for guns. Maybe that's how we'll handle it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, I think after we're confident we're done with the spreadsheet, I'll take a lunch break before we start filming so I don't fly somewhere and end up getting AFK'd again. Also, why isn't... Oh, camera's too far away. I think we're already losing light. I might have to do the FOIP. We might have to do the FOIP shots tomorrow. I think it's already might be getting too dark in here to for the FOIP to pick up well. Oh, maybe. I don't know. That might be okay. By the time I'm done eating, though, I don't know. We'll see. That's right. We don't have a deadline. We can get all the shots today, tomorrow, start editing over the weekend, or maybe since we'll be streaming Saturday, Sunday, maybe we don't. Maybe I edit off stream, and we do that like during the week sometime. Okay, so now that we've revised what we're going to do, we'll do sustained and burst DPS. So I think we should still list off the models of the weapons that it comes with, but we're not going to do the DPS and all that. So we'll do the sizes, we'll do the brand, the type. We won't do the DPS or any of that. So let's put we can shorten this also. Fire rate, DPS. Model type. Sustained and burst DPS. We'll do it overall. Keep it basic. For missiles, we will add a count. So brand, class, size, model, type, amount. Count, amount, range. I don't think missile speed is a thing. Oh, it is. Well, it's all the same, though. Wonder if that changes by size. Do different missile sizes have different missile speeds? But since we're here, lock range for the Ignite 2s times 8. Missiles 8 times size 2. Okay, time size 2. Ignite 2. Ah. Paste. We have format only, data validation only, values only. Okay. 8 times size 2 Firestorm Kinetics Ignite 2s. And 9,500. Well, I guess we don't need to get in the nitty gritty of these either. We'll just list off the model and the size and the mount. So we got 8 size 2 Ignite 2s by Firestorm Kinetics. Stock. 2 size 2 shoot. Shoot. Brand. By Ascension Astro. Eh. And we have 3,510 HP. The regen rate of a full charge in 49.19 seconds. Times 2 on the HP. Okay, so shield's good. We still got way more god dang guns to fill out here. Ugh. Ugh. So I guess we don't go all the way over that way. We'll just do this. Guns, 2 times this, 2 times that. So 2x size 3. We're going to have 2x more size 3s. That. So we've done the size 2s and 3s for the ballistics. Size 3 Panthers. The Klaus and Werner. So I do like the brand before the model. Klaus and Werner CF337 Panthers. Laser repeater. And we'll keep it that simple. Really? You're going to make me resize? Instead of... that's a setting somewhere. Klaus and Werner. Is it 227s for... Now let's just copy it from here. Right, they're the Badgers. Got. So 2 times size 3 Klaus and Werner CF227 Badger laser repeaters and 2 times size 3 Klaus and Werner CF337 Panther laser repeaters. Too many guns. Too many different types of guns on one ship. They're making me work hard for this first review. Coolers, size 1 polar. Coolers 2 times size 1 polar, but those are by manufacturer. Is Aegis Dynamics. Aegis Dynamics, size 2, Aegis Dynamic. Oops, off the size there. Size 1, Aegis Dynamics, polar. $19.8 cooling generation. Takes 3 power. You know, giving a power count with the base thing might be a good idea. So 19 power. That would go on the power plant. So I think we have 2 of these, right? No, it's just a single power plant. Okay. 1 size 2. One size 2. Okay, these are both Aegis Dynamics. Maelstrom. 1 size 2 Aegis Dynamics Maelstrom. 19 power. 1 times size 2 Aegis Dynamics Maelstrom. 19 power. Generation. And that will, we kind of need to know what it'll fill up. We can get max. Well, you can't go less than 1 there. Well, actually, we can max out the weapon. We got ballistics by default, so we only need 4 power. For the weapons by default. And then the rest you can put in. We can, you know, I suppose when we're doing this, we should put it on the shot list, but when we're doing this, we should do it in the MFD in-game so we can kind of talk about it while we're doing it. So maybe in the MFD section, our loadout Versatility, lack of a better term for now, and that could be put a parentheses of whatever. I know what that means. So yeah, I think we'll have to do that shot in game. This is what you can do with your power. With your default power, you can do this. Suggested upgrades, I think, is a good idea. If we suggest upgrading, so for the lightning, we'll make this a ship specific category where we'll suggest an upgrade. Because with just a couple more power, you can max out, I believe, your shields and your engines at the same time. And then you don't have to worry about powder. But that'll be with the default loadout. Oh, we're going to get AFK'd here. Let's move around. I think we need to change our boots also. Got any tennis shoes? We could try the bright red ones. Or something a little more subtle. Oh, we have some red tennis shoes. Yeah, that's working for me. I like that. We got the high ankle pants. Oh yeah, Bobby J Darrell's looking pretty good. That's too bad we don't have sunglasses, but then we get back in the Dr. Disrespect territory, which we're kind of trying to avoid there. I think this is good. Okay. Okay, so if we suggest an upgrade to the power supply plant, competition, lower HP, but more points. Yeah, I actually don't know if that's a good idea. We could do like if you want more points in exchange for HP, you can blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, I kind of like that. We're just throwing everything at the wall right now. Can always cut later. Competition A, Lux Core. Cooling, powers 21, and then we have industrial, you get 20. Oh, I guess, you get a lot more HP. Yeah, the competitions just have no hit points. So maybe you go for the 20. And you get one more point. But you keep the good HP. Competition does get a little more cooling, or it requires more cooling, I guess. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Get another point if you upgrade. Yeah, know what? We're not going to do the upgrade. It's just, it's more stuff. I don't think we need to be. Let's just keep it base. Keep it on the base and not get in the weeds. We can always throw randomly out there. If you want to upgrade, you can get another point or two if you upgrade to a higher power plant, something like that. Or how about we just do it like this? We could put a suggestion of where to go: power loadout, power plant. upgrade and give 2 more points of power. That works. Okay, I like that. If you decide to upgrade, you can get 1 to 2 more points of power. Depending if you go competition or military, blah, blah, blah. That's nice and short. We don't got to get in the weeds with it. Okay, so that's for parts. Thrusters, we got 17 thrusters with 9.69 Gs forward, 15.8 MN forward. We got to figure out what that means. MN forward. Which here. Thrust capacity. The heck does MN forward mean? We can't select these. Or anyone know what MN forward means? MN forward? MB forward, damn it. MN forward. Minnesota, I knew it was going to do that. Fucking Minnesota. Mover, grading Minnesota. No, we don't want Minnesota. I don't know what MN forward means in a flight sense. And forward thrust? Or for fund? No. Third law. Suppose we could just ignore that stat. No one else is going to know what it means either. Thrust. F. MN forward? No. Maybe we'll just ignore that stat if we ever learn what it means. I suppose we'd add it, but I've never heard anyone else talk about it. I guess we don't need to be the first. We'll just ignore that stat with the thrusters. Okay. So the Panthers. We're not going to talk about anything but the brand and the model and the size. So we can ignore all the DPS stuff. We were going to do the general, so 2450 sustained. 24 DPS. In fact, we will sustained DPS. Shit, was it 2450? 2450. With a burst of 596 alpha. Nah, we're not going to get in that either. We'll just do sustain and burst. Keep it simple. 3266. Okay. Sustained DPS at 2450 with a burst damage of 3266. 3266. Of about 3200. Should we be specific? Should we say about? Okay, so that should cover it for weapon stats. Infrared. We could put that on the missiles. That could be good for sure to put on the missiles. Max at 10,000 meters. Solid, solid. Okay, so missiles, guns, and stats, check. Missiles, and stats, check. Shields, pretty sure we did the shields already. Check. Coolers, pretty sure we did the coolers already. Check. Quantum drive. We didn't do. Not do. I suppose I could bring up Urkel when we're doing the ship review too and kind of have something to point to when I'm talking about those stats. Quantum drive, standard size 1 expedition, civilian grade C from our Tarsus brand. And Crusader Herson, you can get there in about 3.5 minutes. Microtech do you about 6.5 minutes. And with the amount of fuel you'll have in this thing, you'll be able to do that a couple of times back and forth before you got to refuel. Pretty good for a fighter. Yeah, maybe we do use Urkel in the reviews. We can do a little special thanks at the end of each video. Thank you to Urkel, helping us gather our statistics. Blah blah blah. Shout outs. We can put this at the top. So Urkel, it's that's how you spell it, right? Urkel. Urkel.games. So we can remember to do any shout outs, whatever ship or stat usage we grab from wherever. Cooler's done. Quantum drive. So expedition. Maybe we do show Urkel stats in parentheses. And maybe we do that for the thrusters also. Maybe not. Paints. Lightning doesn't have any of those, but I suppose that's worth mentioning in a ship review. How many paints are there? You know, what kind of options to customize? Exterior customizing options. Exterior customizing options. Paints. Fucking 0. That makes it easy. But we should put the one up there with the best in show. One best. Just hit caps lock. Best in show only. For now. Sadly, though, if we mention it, we can't show it. Best in show coming. This IAE BBD. Which makes me wonder if we should hold off until the paint is out, but no. We need something to work on now. We want to be making videos ASAP. Okay, so I think we're done with everything off Urkel. Power output. Power loadout versatility. We could do show Urkel stats or in-game. Actually. So show in game. And I think that should actually be something we always do, would be showing it in game. So we can put that here instead of here. Sustained DPS, missile damage. Pipe bubble. Oh, that must be the shields. Total 70, 20 HP for the shields. I'm not going to get into the component hit points. All guns are gimbaled. Gimbals on all guns. Actually, we can put that up here above the actual weapons themselves, so we kind of read it together. Decoy noise count. That is one thing we do not have. We'll have to get that from inside the ship.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
So 48 decoys, 5 noise. Okay, more stats complete. Okay. I think we're just about there for the spreadsheet, I think. What could we possibly add? I believe we have a column already for our storage. It might be nice to put a number on that. So, open storage. We get 650K. God, I hate the USCU, I guess. 650K USCU. So, storage weapon rack. So, 650K USCU. Obviously, that's going to be small. Which will fit about... Oh, God. Can we fit a suit of armor with that? I mean, I wonder how much... What all you could fit in there. 'Cause that would definitely be nice. Knowing if you could... Can you fit a whole suit of armor in there? Can you fit a backpack in there? Trying to think of an easy way to do this. We could put a set of armor inside a SCU crate, which we probably don't have. Maybe we do if they don't delete like ammo does. I guess if we're lucky, we got a 1 SCU crate. Nice. These do not get deleted. Okay, so we can throw a set of armor, an extra gun, stuff like that, and we'll see what all we can fit. And we'll want to show that in the video also, I think. So we did open one. Now we can go to armor. Throw a suit in there. Let's do it with a medium set of armor right in between. So, medium chest, helmet. Hey, Shugo, how you doing? We are, putting together... I'm going to start doing ship reviews. Nothing super original, but we have our own twist of flavor that we're going to be adding. So, before I lose my train of thought. We've made an in-game character. We're going to call him Bobby J. Darrell. And he's going to be our in-game RP ship reviewing character. And we're going to start doing ship reviews. And right now, the first one we're going to do is the F-8C Lightning. And so I'm putting a spreadsheet together with all the shots and info we're going to want to review, put in a ship review. And this will be a reusable spreadsheet that I can add the specific info to per ship. And we're building out that spreadsheet now, coming up with the shot list. What all do we want? Info do we want in that review? And after we got that down, every ship after should be faster. We'll get our routine down, etc. Okay, so now we need legs. And right now we're on the what can an F-8C Lightning fit in its storage container bit. So now we're just gathering an SCU crate with stuff. We're going to bring it over to the Lightning and see what all we can stuff in that little storage. Yeah. I feel like getting YouTube videos up is going to be a better way to drive people to the channel and bring something helpful. And with our little twist of doing an RP review of it, kind of in-world, I think will be fun. We got a nice little outfit. We'll try to make Bobby J. Darrell his own little character with his own personality and all that fun stuff. Okay, so now we need a backpack. We'll use this standard sort of size guy right here. And we'll grab a weapon too, and that should be good. And if we have space left over or not, we can be like, oh, you can bring a few bit of ammo and blah, blah, blah. So let's do primary weapons. Oh, check that. Maybe we'll throw an FS9 in there. It's a big weapon. And I think actually putting stuff in the SCU crate like this will give people a good frame of reference of what'll fit in there. So it'll be like, I got a 1 SCU container here with this gear in it. Let's see what all we can stuff in there. And that'll be the standard. And we could do the same thing with every ship using the same stuff. And then people can I think that'll be a good way to give a relative amount. Need to do YouTube vids, so much to do. Yeah, I've been putting it off for a long time. I've only done a couple of videos. One was well, they were both giveaway videos. And I was really, the very first video I ever edited was the C8R, or the Cuddy Red. The Cuddy Red. And it was such a good video. I was so proud of it. I was like, damn, that's actually pretty good. And then I only did one more, and the second one wasn't as good, but it was okay. That was for the C8R, but the first one I did was so good and kind of a fun giveaway video. I was like, damn, that's good. But it was a short life video also, because it's just literally for a giveaway for 1 month, and it was just after that month the video became kind of obsolete. I was like, damn, we need to make videos that have permanent or more of a lifespan than a month, you know what I mean? So okay, let's grab some ammo then, I guess. I guess it would be the last page. Or wait, is it? Oh, ammo's its own category. I'm stupid. What am I doing? So these magazines are fucking huge though. Maybe we should do a P4. Let's do a P4 instead. And then we can be like, you can bring a nice stack of ammo, a reasonable amount, something like that. Okay, so split 40 stack, I think is a reasonable amount of ammo to have. So now let's grab a P4. Yeah, that's my idea here is we'll just try to make videos regularly, ship reviews, kind of makes it easy. I don't have to think about it a lot. We have the spreadsheet, we follow the spreadsheet, punch in the ship specific data, and then, you know, boom, rip the shots. Got it in a nice to-do list style. And yeah, we'll just try to start getting into the swing of doing them regularly, getting them done. Drive that engagement. Which just made me realize something I need to add to the shot list is shout out to my own Twitch or streaming channels. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, and KICK, blah, 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 blah. Smishity smash that like, subscribe button. And don't forget to empty your wallets if you like the content. Come on, where are the P4s at? FFS. Primaries. Surely we have P4. Is that a P4? P4. There we go. Can I put this on? No, we can't. Sadly, I can't put attachments on it while it's in. Can I put it in my hand? Can put it in my hand. Then we can put attachments on it. And I don't know if those actually change the amount of space a weapon takes. I would assume so. Oh, come on, inventory. Next page. Why did you not go on? There we go. Okay, it is on there. Okay, so now we have a modded weapon. We got backup ammo. We got a set of armor, an undersuit. Grab some sustenance. Try to show off combos of how much stuff you could store in there. Just realized we don't have any med juice. Medical juice. Yeah, let's use it if we're gonna be making videos. We may as well bring a fancy multi-tool. Bring in the white. And tractor beam. Bring one of these in there. Tractor beam. And then grab some med pens. Something like that. You know. Dang it. Something like that. And I'm sure all of this is not going to fit in the Lightning, but I think we just kind of use this as a standard. Can you fit an entire kit worth of stuff when you go out? Sort of deal. Though it does make me really annoyed I don't have any backup healing juice for this thing. And I would have to go all the way to the hospital for that. Which would be kind of annoying. All right, is that everything? I think that's everything we would typically take, minus the healing. Right? Food, water, meds, ammo, gun, armor. Yeah. We will need our own multi-tool to carry the box over to the ship. Okay. Maybe I should grab that after. I need to eat something, so maybe I should grab the box after I eat. Otherwise, we're just going to get AFK'd out. And, I mean, I guess the box should stay in the hangar. I could literally just leave it here all the time. And that box should stay there, unless there's a patch and it deletes or whatever. Let's take the risk. Let's not take the risk. Let's not. I don't want to have to refill the crate with everything. We'll get to that when we actually start shooting. For now, I think we should add that to our shot list of storage in the storage section. So we should probably have a utility section of the shot list. That is where we will put storage and all that. So utility, bathroom, kitchen, crew, captain quarters, bed quality, break room, ship size, length, width, height. We haven't got that yet for the Lightning. Storage, weapon rack, capacity. And let's put loadout demo at the end of that. Catch what? Okay, so storage. Oh snap, we got a raid coming in. Why isn't this working? For some reason we didn't get the alert. How you doing? What is up, disabled guru? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How are y'all? Let me give you a shout out. Oh god, it's hard for me to. I'm doing a whole new streaming setup here, so I'm fumbling around. We're also working on a shot list for doing ship reviews. I'm gonna start doing ship review YouTube videos. Why did that not work though? We should have heard the sound effect for the raid. All right. Well, let me give you a shout out. You might have to bounce real quick. If you got a raid and run, it's all good. How was your stream? Good, doing Merc stuff today. Okay. A lot of pain. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. I will try to give you a shout out here and entertain your folks. Go check them out, folks, if you haven't already. If you're not familiar with Disabled Guru, check them out. We do appreciate the raid, of course. And yeah, I am sorry you're not feeling well. That is never fun. May you get some nice rest and be feeling a bit better there. We're going to keep cranking away at our this is our spreadsheet. This is going to be our first ship review video. So we decided to make a shot list spreadsheet so that every one we have going forward, we have standards and a checklist of what we're going to review. Full shot list, VO. So I got, nice drop downs to do or shot. And we're building this out right now for our first review. We're going to do the Lightning first. So this is kind of going to be our standard list of stuff to review. This will get to the specifics of whatever ship, which we can edit per ship and put the custom stuff there. So we're going to try to be thorough and start cranking out some ships. All right, man. Rest well. Thank you again for the raid. Oh, my back. Right. So the Lightning is going to be our first one here, and we're kind of gathering all the specific data for it now. I think our main shot list is looking pretty good. You got separate sections for voiceover and video. You know, we'll have to get each of these done for each category and blah, blah, blah. And we'll be updating this. This will be a living document we update over time. And eventually, hopefully, we get a real swing of things and we can crank these review videos out per ship faster. But for now, we're really building it out from the bottom up. So we've already been doing this for 4 hours. But I think we're being pretty thorough and we're deciding how we want to do it as we go. How deep do we want to go per thing? Blah, blah, blah. So we don't get AFK'd here. Let's hop around. The way we're going to do our review videos also, we've made an in-game character. Now that you can save loadouts of presets for your character creation, we have made an in-game character who we're calling Bobby J. Darrell. Bobby J. Darrell here is going to be our in-game ship reviewer. And when we do our ship review, it'll be from the in-game perspective of this character. And he's looking pretty good, if I gotta say so myself. And we got FOIP rocking, so he can be talking in game. You know, we'll get shots of him talking, blah, blah, blah. Hey, I'm Bobby J. Darrell. No, it's not. We're losing light. I'm gonna have to do the FOIP shots tomorrow. I don't have enough lighting. So it's not picking up my FOIP real well at the moment. Anyway, you get the idea. I have to talk with my mouth really... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Ooh, less light means better smile, though. With full lighting, we couldn't get a realistic smile. I mean, that's still a kind of a shit-eating grin. But, it looks better than the smile we were getting earlier. Which made us look like completely insane. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that's what we're doing. Welcome back, Jettison. Oh god, I was about to take lunch and then we get raided. God, I don't really have anything quick to eat. I kind of got to make myself a sandwich. We'll wait another minute. We're still we just got done kind of putting together an SCU crate of gear loadout so we can see how much of that we can fit in the Lightning storage. That's something we'll do for each ship. What kind of storage do they got? If it's a fighter, we'll have this one SCU crate with a loadout in it. We'll see how much of it we can stuff in there. All right, looking at the ship. We do want an in-flight shot list, which I guess we haven't done yet. So, flight stats, top speed. So we're going to need some kind of exterior shots, like exterior parked. Exterior in flight. Maybe we should have an own, maybe this should be its own category, actually. So maybe if we do exterior as a category. So we got exterior, parked, in flight, in combat, jumping, parked, in flight, in combat, jumping, exterior shots. And then we could do, you know, interior. And this is where we could move the MFD sections. Where are the MFDs? Yeah, I guess it works in the interior list. So interior, got your MFDs, the UI readability, different backgrounds, dark light backgrounds, power loadout. We do want that interior also, so we can show how much power can go to which system in game at the same time. So that fits in the interior shot section as well. Top speed, I think we should keep that under flight stats. Maybe we get an interior shot. And this could be more of a VO thing and not necessarily an in-game shot thing, though if we do shoot it in-game, it would be in the interior, I guess. We'll just leave it there in flight stats for now, I think. Power plant. Exterior customization options. I suppose that could go in the exterior shot list, so put that there. Exterior customization. Coolers, parts features. Ease of entry, exit. That's going to really be based on the ship, so I don't think we need to get granular on the sheet here. Comfort, interior design quality. That can go in interior. Interior design quality. And we're going to want to do first and third person for that, I think. Cockpit visibility is definitely going to be an interior shot. Throttle type, yeah, that'd be interior. Interior space. Will it fit furniture? Interior lighting. Button placement is also interior. And exterior. So exterior landing searchlights. Comfort. Also makes sense for the interior shot list. Landing bounce, landing gear length. That could be interior and exterior, kind of. Maybe we'll just leave that at the top for now. Ease of entry, exit. That's kind of both interior, exterior. We could kind of get shots of both of that. Bathroom is going to be interior. Kitchen's going to be interior. Interior. Break room. This could be either, depending on the ship. That is also going to be exterior. And now I'm thinking, so if we do the ship size, we should edit in the length numbers. So we'll have an exterior shot of the ship and we can maybe video edit in the numbers there, length, width, height, something like that. Show numbers on exterior shots. Wrong category, however. So ship size, length with height, show numbers on exterior shots. Like that. Sounds good. Okay. Getting a lot here. We're dialing it down. I think we're dialing it in pretty good. What are we missing, folks? I guess when we're doing a shot of the thrusters and the engines, we're going to want to show off the engines. That's definitely something that should be on the checklist. We want to make sure we show the engines off. I suppose when we're talking about thrust and the engines, we can be spinning the camera around in flight. So that maybe that's something would make sense to do in flight. Thrusters, engines, getting exterior shots of those while flying. So we got, let's just do both of these in the same line. So engines, thrusters, main thrust capacity. Shoot, exterior, all at once, I guess. Something like that makes sense. So yeah, even just running around the ship here is giving us ideas how to dial it in. So we could mention, since it's got a turret, we could mention that it has a turret. One turret, the size 2s with the size 2s on it, I think. Landing gear. If we talk about landing and landing gear height, we can be landing an exterior shot of landing on some uneven terrain to kind of show what it can handle. We got like a medium profile landing gear here. I think we're pretty good. I think we might have, we might be done with the list enough. We might be able to start shooting right away after I eat a sandwich here. Take a quick sandwich break. I meant to make my sandwich before I started streaming, but I forgot. So I have to make, I gotta make the sandwich. What else could we add to the list that's key? Cockpit view and all that is something we've already got on the list. I think we're pretty set. We can delete a bunch of rows here. How do we make it an empty? Oh, I guess we delete backspace. Ah. I do like a clean spreadsheet. And line breaks are just make stuff easier to read. So we'll make these to-dos go away on our category lines. And really want to get pedantic, we can color these in also. think that's darker than the rest. Okay, over right above the teal. I guess that would be a better way to figure out which one we're using. Ah, feel good though. Feel good. We're actually doing something that will help us crank out videos in the future. So I'm feeling pretty good about our process. All right. I think we're at a good point to take a lunch break. I'm going to eat probably 10-15 minute break. And when I get back, I think we're ready to start cranking out the footage. We'll do the video footage first. Try to get some VO as we do it when we can. And then we'll do VO pickup for stuff we couldn't do kind of while we're in action. I think we got all the stats for all the parts on the ship. And if we're missing anything, we'll just add it on the fly. Or bounce around for a sec. I'm going to try to not go AFK. Can I put this on my back? Nope, we literally throw it on the ground. So if we do AFK, I wonder what'll happen to this gun. I'm guessing it'll disappear forever. Or this two-handed multi-tool, I should say. And I guess, since we're holding this when we get back, the first thing we're going to do is our storage. We'll shoot the storage capacity demo first. So we're going to hang out right over here. I'm going to put up my Be Right Back screen, and I'm going to go take a food break. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you in a couple minutes when I return. It has not been 42 minutes. How's it going, Mr. Rad Jr.? Mr. Rod Jr.? How you been? How you doing? Oh, I had to eat. I gotta take a food break every once in a while. So does my character, apparently. I guess we can just throw this on the ground. Okay. Bobby J needs sustenance. Ate a sandwich in real life, some chips, a little coffee cake for dessert. I'll eat a sandwich in game and wash it down. The delicious Synergy Green. I kind of think they should just make bottles disappear when they're empty like an ammo clip. It's kind of dumb that you gotta litter this game or find a trash can. Wait. Pop-up audio. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's right. We got raided and it didn't work. I don't know why. Could you send another one? How you doing, Matrix? Could you send another? And let's see if we should see it here. On this meter, it should pop up. Maybe we gotta change our output. Maybe, oh, that might be what it is. Why did it work this time? Maybe it's because I had it minimized.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Okay, it's working now. I think I had it minimized, so that's why. So maybe I just need to not minimize it and just click over it. I bet you that's what it is. So just don't minimize, leave it in the background, I guess, which I kind of feel like it minimize should be the same thing, but apparently not. Okay. Well. Oh, my beard is at the right length just to be really itchy. So, you'll see me itching my face a lot here. Okay. So, shot list. Pretty much complete, I think. I want to make these a little wider, just a bit. Something about them being too thin made it look weird. Now it just looks kind of more intimidating, but whatever. It's a lot to do. We're going to do it. This is how we will make our videos. We close this. We'll leave Urkel open. Okay. So, shot number one that we are going to get will be the storage capacity demonstration. And we got a 1 SCU crate ready to go with a loadout. Inside of it, and we're going to see how much we can stuff inside that lightning. The top one? Wait, hold up. Which one is it? It was one of the SCU containers. But they're all showing 0. Maybe the readout is bugged, but if that's the case, how do we... We can't carry a 1 SCU crate, right? In our hands, so we're not going to be able to pull it out of the inventory one. Yeah, I finally stopped being indecisive and decided ship reviews is an easy thing. Very straightforward. for us to start just making videos. Start making video content, get some stuff up on YouTube. I've known for a long time that if we really want to grow the channel, we got to be making content somewhere else. And I've just been wishy-washy and not doing it. A full 1 SCU we can? Okay. So I'm not finding it here. And I was actually just on YouTube last night, and I actually saw a random disguised toast video that popped up. And he's like, if you're just streaming on Twitch, he's like, you're doing it wrong. He's like, you're not going to grow your community. And I've known this, and I was just like, yeah, he's right. And he's going on in his video, and he's like, I'll see some of these small streamers and, you know, a couple of viewers, and they're streaming 5 to 8 hours a day. And he's like, it just breaks my heart. He's like, the discovery on Twitch is terrible, you know, and he goes, it was like a 15-minute video, and I was like, damn, he's fucking right. Let's stop being an idiot, and here we are. So, let me catch you up, Matrix. Oh, really? 8 SCU could be pulled out of there? Okay, good to know. So let me catch you up, Matrix. So this is Bobby J. This is going to be our ship review character. We're going to do our ship reviews from a in-game perspective of this character. So this character will be our ship reviewer. We got the saved preset of this dude. And he's our guy. He's going to be our ship reviewer. It'll make our videos a little more complicated, but I think it'll give us a fun little edge, hopefully, to stand out. And with IAE coming up, we got some new ships coming. So, you know, like when the Guardian drops, we're going to try to make a video of that really fast. We built out this spreadsheet today from the ground up. VO we need to grab to do. Video to do. And this whole thing will is the basics of every feature we're going to review on a ship, and this is the ship specific data we'll have to pull together for each review. So we're doing the lightning today, and we'll talk about the paints, the size of the parts, the weapon sizes, sustained DPS, burst DPS. We'll even talk about thruster stats, and we're going to try to do it like a real life car review would. So we're going to talk about the comfort and the, you know, all these kind of little things that hopefully make it fun. And if it feels like they're getting too long, we'll trim stuff out, but that's kind of the idea we're going for. And anyway, we think the shot list is in a pretty good spot. We've got all the data that we want to talk about. So now we're going to start shooting it. And if we think anything else, this will be a living document. We'll keep adding to it and try to get our system in place to just start cranking these out. Yeah, you know, I wanted to be real comprehensive about it. And like I said, reuse this for every ship. And then we'll just have to replace the specific weapon sizes. All that stuff we'll just have to do, you know, on the fly. There's going to be some work to do for each ship, of course. So that's kind of how we do it. And we've built this up from the ground up today. This is what we did for the first, whatever. I just had my lunch break. So yeah, about 4.5 hours we spent kind of building this out, running around the ship. I started shooting a couple things a little bit, and I was like, no, let's get the damn shot list done first, and then blah, blah, blah. So I think we're good to go now, though. So you're just in time to not sit here, watch us work on a spreadsheet, and instead watch us actually start to get some shots and get the process going. Bobby J looks chill and probably only drinks Smoltz Light and eats double dogs. Well, we didn't have double dogs here, but you're not far off. Because we got the Smoltz, because I said the same thing. We got the Smoltz, we picked the Smoltz up, but all they had here at New Babbage was the Godmother sandwiches. So we got Godmother sandwiches, we got Smoltz, and some synergies. Because he likes the energy drinks too. We drink some of these right before review, get that energy, and then, you know, this is post review video footage capture, you know. So yeah, you're on track. Anyway, I'm still not seeing this box that we actually put stuff in. It's all 0%. I wonder if it just didn't save. I mean, we opened it and put stuff in there, so I don't know. I wonder what happened. was hoping I wouldn't have to refill, but I guess let's just do the top left. And hopefully they're categorized the same when... well, I guess we don't need to use the elevator, so... Alright, let's grab a full set of armor. Throw it in here. Sometimes content's only rendered once you take it out, I guess. Just try it. Oh, so we might have a box that's full. But I mean, if I open it, shouldn't it show me? I feel like it should show me if I just open it. Maybe we just open all of them? It also could take a second. I should let him sit for a second. Nope. I would have, if I were me, and I am, I would have done it with the last one or the first one, I think. I feel like that's what I would have done. And I wouldn't have picked a middle one. Inventory is very funky right now. Oh, gotcha. Damn. Alright. Well, maybe we do need to just throw that in there, and I guess we'll just grab... Can we drop it then? Oh! I was about to say it'd be funny if it knocked our ass out, and there it is. Maybe we just drop shit on the ground and then throw it in there? Maybe that's what we do. So we'll do it with... a medium set of armor again. Bonk. And... oh, no, don't push me away from the stupid thing. I guess we could just do, first in security or something. Or do we use a fancy helmet? It is going to be a YouTube video. Do we want to show off that drip? Don't have a lot of armor that goes with this helmet. Now we're starting to feel very indecisive. We should just pick something. Okay. We'll drop this helmet. It's fancy. We will get a core of the medium variety. Hopefully. That's heavy. Is this heavy? I hate how this filter categories covers the description. Can't read the damn description if you have the custom category thing. Quite annoying. Also, only one page of chess pieces is pathetic. Maybe we'll just do it with this blue arrow set. So, chest. Arms. Do we have the blue arrow legs? Gonna be really lame if we don't have the stupid legs. I don't think we do. We have the yellow legs. We don't have the blue. Shit! Well, that's very annoying. Can we drag into from here? No, we cannot. Oh. Yeah. Oh, too far away, huh? Shit. Well, if it shows up like that when we're moving into the storage, no one will know they're not the right color. Ha ha. Okay. So we need a backpack and then ammo, all that stuff. Shit. What are we going to do with the ammo? You know what? If we move this box... No, we need a multi-tool to do it. I was saying, maybe if we move this... No, we can push it. Maybe? We push the box right next to the thing. Maybe we can drag right... Nope. No. You little bastard. Throw that in there. Okay. We are in the... You know, it's a fighter, so we should really use a smaller multi-tool. Shit, we can't have that open and this open at the same time. That sucks. Maybe we can? No, we can't. Arg. I want to just drag it from here into there. It's not going to let us do it. That's really annoying. Okay, we're going to have to be clever here. Take off our coat. Take off our shirt. Oh, now we have to take all of our goddamn clothes off. So we can put on an undersuit, put on a core, put on a backpack. Oh, undersuit. Or... how big? I think we want to use a smaller backpack. It's a fighter. We shouldn't be carrying around massive backpack in a fighter, so let's throw one of those on. Okay, that's good for armor. And now back to utility we were going to take a small multi-tool. Tractor beam. Med gun. We're going to take... .40 mags. That we'll throw in there. The gun. Yeah, it sucks. We kitted out a gun, and that's also lost in a box we can't find. Utility. Some med pens. Weapon. There's a P4. Okay, slap that on there. Suppressor. Hollow. Okay, that should be good for weapon. Sustenance. Sandwiches. Beverages. Okay, is that everything? Weapons, utility, we got med gun, multi-tool. Yeah, I think that's a whole loadout. And I suppose we could keep this stuff in the backpack and that could maximize our space inside of the internal storage of the ship. So, full loadout, yeah? Okay, attachments have popped back in because Bobby J likes to open carry. He's that kind of guy. It's annoying that these don't match now. I'm very annoyed. We have the wrong color legs. Would it be? Would it be? Oh, holy crap, are we actually ready to start shooting this damn video? 600 kilograms? That must be like if it's packed full, like a max of 600 kilos? Is that what it's telling me? There's no way what we put in there is 600 kilos. What the fuck just happened? I just lost control of everything. Huh. Did I click off the window or something somehow? Hopefully we can access these two things at the same time. No, no. That's what we wanted to do. No, 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 no. We're getting in. Fuck. Whoops. Might have been talking too much already today to try to do VO. Might have to do the FOIP and VO shooting tomorrow when my voice is fresh. I've already been talking for 5 hours now. I guess we can leave that on the ground. Yeah, we can't look at these at the same time. Oh, that's so frustrating. So how do we do this? I feel like the only way to do it would be to gear up. I think we have to gear him up in the gear. and just take it off our body and see how much of a loadout we can fit. I think that's going to have to be how we do it. I like the SCU crate idea because it gives a clear reference of space, but we just can't move directly from the crate to the ship, and that's a problem. So yeah, I think we have to gear up and move it off our body. All right, well, that's what we do then. And I suppose we could say standard loadout 36% of one SCU. I could put that on our sheet because that's not really going to change. So interior. Where the hell did I put the interior space? No, that's for like floor space, furniture and stuff. Oh, maybe it's under the utility category. Yeah, there we are. So one full kit equals 36% of one SCU crate, and then that's something I could just kind of throw out there as a comparison for people. And if it sounds weird in practice, we just will tidy it up a bit. Okay, you know, we shouldn't put it on that same line because that's going to get confusing. Let's put this here. And then this is the lightning specific stat. Okay. And I guess the crate is redundant because an SCU is an SCU regardless of the container itself. Okay. So let's strip down. Whoops. I feel like I got to get a better set of armor if we're actually stripping it off. We can't be wearing the wrong color pants. That's just not acceptable. That can stay in the crate. As that's our clothing for the rest of the review. Also, I guess I should heal myself. Can't believe we don't have one pair of blue pants. Shameful. Don't fly away, stupid backpack. All right, we need a matching set of medium armor. And also, let's be specific. One full medium armor kit equals 36%. Custom. Now, do I have all of the yellow pieces for the aerial set? Because we do have this cool yellow helmet, but I don't think it's quite the same yellow. This might be. Might be. Let's see. Whoops. Or close enough. This aerial set is medium, isn't it? Pretty sure it's medium. Oh, actually, we can mix and match a little bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like that look. Legs. May as well use the yellow backpack. Right. Now. Really? You can't move all from this to the backpack? I guess we can slap this there. And wait, hold on. You're gonna tell me I don't got room? Okay, there we go. And slap that on there. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. So, how can we just grab the gun off the bag? Loot? Maybe? No, we can't just pull the fracking gun off? Oh, super annoying. I swear to God, everything in the world. It's just super annoying sometimes. Throw that in there. Right. I think we have done it. So, food, water, some meds. We got extra ammo. I could even equip some more ammo and stuff, I suppose, but this is good enough. And we'll leave this one SCU crate right here. We'll throw the armor in it when we're done. And we can have it ready to go until the next patch. Every time we do a ship review, we just have everything ready to go in this crate. Using the same loadout, which should give a better relative space demonstration over the course of time. Yeah. Exciting stuff. Oh yeah, I got a med gun on me. We can heal up with this. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so we don't have a script and we do gotta wing it. And I guess in the videos we should show where the storage is on the ship. So people will know where to look if they buy it. Give me one sec to clear my nostrils. My sinuses are fucking bullshit. All right. I also got to remember to record with my record button over here so I don't have to dig through the stream and clip shit out. I want to just have it all clipped. Ready to go on my PC. That'll make life so much easier. And all I got to do is remember to hit the button next to stream while not accidentally turning the stream off. I think we can do it. Also, I need to hide my camera. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, I think we're going to hide our camera for the reviews. I'm not supposed to be in it. This is a character-driven review. I don't exist. So yeah, camera hiding is what we're doing. All right, folks. Now we're going to get to the inventory and storage part of the... All right, folks, now we're getting to the inventory and storage part of the video. Every fucking week. I'm not doing this every week. All right, folks, now we're getting... This is how shit works when you're making videos, folks. You just take after take till you get it. All right, folks. It's getting better and better, aren't we? All right, folks, now we're going to get to the internal storage part of the video. And what I'm going to do for each video is we're going to take a full loadout and we're going to put it into the fighter's storage. And hopefully this will give us a good idea of what they can store loadout wise and give you a regular idea of, God, I can't think of the word I just used a minute ago was, dude. When you're comparing something regularly, what is that? Dude, really? What is it? Relative. All right, folks, now we're going to get to the internal storage part of the... I guess review. I almost said review, and then I was like, no, I should say video, but I think review is better. All right, folks, now we're going to get to the internal storage part of the review. And in this view... and in this part... And in this review... And in these reviews, I'm always going to take the same set of armor, a full loadout, and try to stuff it in this storage compartments, and then we can get a relative idea of what one of these lockers or ship storage units can take with it. So let's check it out. We got a full medium set. We're always going to use this same set. And that's not how you open the storage right there. Thanks for calling that out. I did not notice a roof texture flashing, so let me see what you're talking about here, if we can make that go away. Well, I guess it could be part of the review. If you look at the ship from this angle... Oh, I see what you're talking about. That. Gotcha. So, yeah, if we're at that angle, we get that, that popping. Okay. So... I don't think I ever hit record for any of those takes we did, by the way. So that was just warm-up. All right, folks. Now we're going to get to the... All right, folks. Now we're going to get to the internal storage part of the review, where I take a medium set of armor and see what we can fit in there. Every week... Each review, I'm going to try to use the same set of armor and put it in these storage lockers and not get in the ship instead of opening storage a second time. And I should also describe where it's located, which I didn't think about, so... On the Lightning, you're going to want to go up to the front right here, and it's built in with the ladder, so you're just going to hold your interaction and go to open storage. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, that popping is annoying, isn't it? But if we hold this angle, that looks fine. Okay, folks, now we're going to get to the internal storage part of the review. And in this part of the review, with each ship, I'm going to use a medium set of armor and try to stuff it in a locker or in the ship storage and see what all you can take with you and how much it's really capable of handling on a real day's work. On the Lightning, you're going to want to walk up to the... On the Lightning, you're going to want to walk up to the front, right where you'd board the ship, and when you interact, you'll just hold F and open the storage from here. It's kind of built into the same spot as the ladder itself. So just interact with that, and you'll figure it out. So as you can see, I'm wearing a full set of armor, and we get 650k of USCU, which is not quite 1 SCU. And we're just going to start stuffing stuff in here, and we'll see if we can fit a whole set of armor. And the backpack, you know, we'll put the gun in there. We'll put the backpack in there. Each piece, we can kind of show off everything going in there. Piece of shit game. Ruined my take. It was going so well. Now we'll have to have a cut. So that happened because I had to take something. I had to move the camera to reach the damn thing. So if that's in our pocket, that won't happen again. So I don't have to start over, but I'm gonna, cause I think we can do it a little bit better. There was like one word I didn't enunciate as well as I'd liked or would have liked to. And also, we'll put that in there. Where'd the multi-tool go? Back and gone. Maybe me, but you should probably go buy the helmet and arms to match the aerial set. I was thinking about that, but I was like, this is a cool looking combo. But you're probably right, because it is a more standard set, and it's not about a distraction of armor pieces. It should be about the ship. So you know what? You're right. And I guess we'll grab another multi-tool, because this one's fucking gone. We literally lost the multi-tool. Okay, then. I'm feeling good about this, though. I think we got a good process we're putting in place here. I think it's very straightforward, something for me to work on. And there's a lot of ships. Which means a lot of videos. And then we can branch out from there and start reviewing other stuff and blah, blah, blah. We got IAE coming up. We'll try to do a review of the Guardian right as soon as it comes out. Blah, blah, blah. Should I use the Aerial backpack also? Watch us not have the yellow arms. Oh, we're good, we do. I started with the blue set of the Aerial, and I didn't have the blue legs. So I was like, alright, we'll switch to yellow. And then I saw those cool looking arms, and I was like, oh, that works well enough, but I think you're right, we should use a standard set. Give people a better idea of how much space we're kind of taking, I guess. We'll use a standard multi-tool. We will not get fancy. And we'll throw the tractor beam in there. So now I'm annoyed that I don't have healing juice. It's the only thing we don't have for a loadout that I would usually take. And you know what? Maybe I should put magazines on our chest also, because that is going to take space. And you know what? Fuck it. We're going to do it. We're just going to go to the hospital. We're going to get our damn healing juice. We're going to save this loadout in that damn box. We may as well have it ready to go. So let's go to the damn hospital. Kovalex has that set for sale on Providence platform. Okay. We're at New Babbage, actually. We actually decided to go somewhere else this time. The Bab. I'm actually not sure, Matrix, so we could actually test that out. As we do this. But God, I wish the hospital was right here. Instead of down the damn train. Now the question is, should I use that Errol backpack? We do have the yellow Errol backpack. I don't know, what is kind of weird is, I mean, I don't know, I guess it's, the type of suit doesn't matter, but now I'm thinking, oh, whoops. Maybe we should use a combat set of armor for the lightning, and use an industrial set of armor for the mole or something if we do that. But I suppose if we just use the industrial set all the time, that's fine. I don't need to be that pedantic. I actually don't know where to go for the hospital here. Yeah, I do. No, yes, no. Is there a hospital on New Babbage? I can't think of a hospital on New Babbage. There's got to be a hospital, right? Oh, I didn't even notice that name up there. Good call. Good catch. Aspire Grand as the hospital, okay. But that, you know, that'll be a good test for us to do. Does it matter if you have stuff equipped to the chest? Or does it increase the size of what it takes in storage? So that'll be a good test. A good test to do. But I think having it equipped with stuff is a more real-world-like scenario, so we'll have stuff on it. We can describe that as we're doing it.
The caps.
And that means we may as well put some healing pens on our hip also. So anything else we need to do in the hangar? So I think the storage part's the only part we're going to do in the hangar, and then the rest of it we're going to do outside the hangar somewhere else. Somewhere nice looking on New Babbage. Some in-flight stuff. Combat in flight. A little bit. At least some just random, maybe some stock footage type combat shots of the lightning. When we're talking about the DPS or something, we can have shots of the gunfire. It doesn't even need to be actually fighting something, just in motion exterior shots of the lightning firing its weapons. firing its missiles when we talk about the missile sizes. Yeah, there it is. And since we're here, we may as well buy stacks of everything for later.
Nice choice. I think you're going to be happy with that. Smart buy.
Did quick buy put it in my suit inventory? No, it did not. That is annoying. Actually, is there a drop down to switch where you buy stuff to like there used to be? Suppose I could have checked, but we're just going to use a terminal. What happened to our oh, it's on our hip. Okay, let's put the multi-tool in the backpack. Okay. We are actually stocked up, kitted out, actually ready to start doing this here. Oh, disconnect from global to get rid of the name.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Maybe that wasn't the right thingamabob. Huh. Yeah, that's weird that it's showing up under our ship bombs or whatever. Or maybe here, maybe it's a bug and it's showing up on the wrong thing. Let's turn both of those off. Let's see. Yeah, oh. Well, it doesn't show their full name now. But it fixed half of it by turning off the ship group.
Nearing next stop.
Here's what happens if... Oh, I see. There was a... This is what you were talking about. Let's see. Ah, there it is. We were hitting the wrong switch the whole time.
The capsule will be...
Perfect. Another problem solved. Yeah, I'm glad you caught that. Because I would have noticed that in editing for sure. And I would have been like, fuck. But I already thought of a way to fix it. I'd just put my Hot Thunder symbol over it or something. Put the Hot Thunder logo up there in the top corner or some shit. But now we don't got to do that.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the Gamin interstellar space.
Okay, almost 6 hours later. And we're ready to start filming. Could start further away like this, and then we don't have the pop in. But having too much of a run up seems like too much. So maybe we just do this. I think we just look at it like this. All right, some deep breaths. Shake the arms out here. Oh, yeah. Drink some water. You know, I think I need like cough drops or something. I think cough drops, something coating, something that can coat the throat and mouth, I think would help. Because usually after around 6 hours of streaming, my mouth really starts to dry out talking so much. I think I need to keep something like that around, and then I can hopefully avoid that discomfort. Oh! Just remembered something I was going to add. Oh, these are in the wrong fracking thing now. So, shout outs, Oracle Games, etc. Socials. So, shout socials. Smash like, etc. We got to make sure we put that in each and every video. People do it for a reason. So shout out to our socials. Check out our socials down below. Smash the liggity like button. Prepare to empty your wallet. One best in show paint coming. Control X. That's going to be under the exterior category. Hopefully. Well, it's actually not going to have a category because it ain't got no fucking paints. I'd like to do question mark there. Because this ship, for example, doesn't have paints. So I guess we won't even bring it up. We're not even going to bring it up. For this ship, since there are no paints at all. So I guess we just won't do paints. And socials. What else do you gotta do? Intro? I guess we haven't added an intro. So this should be We should make an intro section and an outro section, huh? Maybe. Intro, outro. So intro. We should do this on the outro. Yeah, we should do. I think we should do those on the outro, probably. Yeah, that makes most sense. Socials, blah blah blah. Shout out to Urkel for their wonderful website data. Blah blah blah. Intro shot is basically hi. Intro is basically hi. That's it. What do we call it? Do we get like Bobby J's? Bobby J's. What could the name of the show be for the reviews? Bobby J's Superverse Ship Review Series. Bobby J's Ship Review Series. That's good enough for now. Branding is important. Welcome to the Bobby J Ship Review Series. Welcome to Bobby J's Ship Review Series, where I break down each ship in the verse, giving you the information you need to get the ship that'll best suit your face. That's a script bit I'll have to tidy up, I think, over time. And we'll add to this if we think of more stuff. So shout outs, socials, smash like. Thanks for watching, of course. Comment. Ship. Suggestion in comments below. Got to ask people to interact. Ask them that question. Get them interacting. Force them to engage. See you next time. This is your full-on kind of outro sort of deal. Okay. So that's kind of our welcome. Just kind of trying to go over it in my head. And then, of course, you know, let's get right into it. God, can we come up with is there a way to come up with our own? Everybody says, let's get into it. Let's Pestily for Tarkov. Let's crack straight into it. Let's tear this thing apart. Let's bring it to its knees. Probably not. Maybe we should be a little more serious. I mean, we got a mullet, but, you know, maybe we should be less pedantic. Less is more. Okay. Do. Uh-huh. The list grows and becomes more comprehensive by the moment. Okay, I think we're actually ready now. Just need to get rid of this blinky. It's blinking worse than ever. It's blinking worse than ever. Okay. All right, folks. All right, folks, in this part. All right, folks. I don't know, is all right, folks, too campy? It sounds human, though. All right, folks, in this part of the review. All right, folks, in this part of the review, we're going to talk about the internal storage and see what all we can fit in there. All right, folks, in this part of the review, we're going to look at the internal storage on the F-8C Lightning, and we're going to see what all we can fit in there. Now, each time I do one of these reviews, we're going to use the same set of armor, and that'll give us a good relative idea of the size each different ship has, and kind of puts a standard in place that will be easy to understand. All right, folks. In this part of the review, we're going to look at the internal storage and what all it can hold inside. Right now, I'm wearing a medium set of armor. Fully kitted out. We got some magazines. We got some heals on us. We got a backpack. We got a fully kitted out rifle. Primary weapon. We got multi-tool, paramed gun, and backups, everything. Magazines, heals, sandwiches. We got sandwiches. We got drinks. And we're going to see what all we can stuff in here and bring with us on a day of missions. So on the Lightning, you're going to want to look at the front of the ship, right where you enter it, interact with it, holding that button down, and that is how you access the storage on the Lightning. So as you see, you get 650k USCU, which is just a little over half of one SCU. And we'll see what all we can put in there. So just going to take each piece off. Stuff them in there. And it looks like we can pretty easily hold a full set of backup armor if you want to bring it. Or if you're out looting, you want to do a bunker or two, you can at least fit a suit. You can at least fit a suit of armor in there, some mags, and backup supplies for the day. You know, maybe you kit up for the day. You can bring a bunch of food and more ammo, and for a fighter, that's about what you should. And for a fighter, that's about what you should expect. Not a whole lot, but you know, a utility level worth of space that you can use to help carry some supplies around for the day. Okay, not bad. Now it's kind of the full spiel, and I'll probably trim that down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wasn't expecting to actually be able to fill or put everything in there. I wasn't expecting the whole loadout would fit. Also, how you doing, Zach? Nice to see you. To catch you up real quick, we are and have decided to start doing a review series of ships. So for YouTube video series ship reviews. So today we're doing the F-8C Lightning. And we've been at it for 6 hours because it's the first one, and we've been working on the shot list all day, which is a reusable document that will help guide us through reviewing every ship. And we spent most of the day kind of brainstorming, coming up with this. And then we have our ship-specific section where I can go into the details of the parts it comes with by default, blah, blah, blah. So that's kind of what we've been doing all day. And now we've literally just started getting footage. That was our first... That was take one of the first shot we're trying to get. So you showed up at a good time. Because now we're just going to be shooting the footage and doing take after take. And I think that one went well enough I spoke a little more than I wanted, but we can always cut that out. And I might re-record VO and such, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, I think that's good for that. So we can go put our clothes on. Oh, and the other bit is, once we take our armor off, you'll see what we're talking about here. But, I made an in-game character preset. This guy's name is Bobby J. And it's going to be Bobby J's ship review series. So we're going to be doing it all from the perspective of character of Bobby J. We'll reuse that character in game, and we'll be kind of getting some FOIP shots of him talking and try to make it more of like a roleplay review with a recurring character. That gives us an excuse and a use for some of the fancy duds we've been collecting. You know what I'm saying? That should still have some attachments on it. Oh, it's lagging a little bit. Lagging a wee bit. Oh, and I should grab more food because we only have 1 and 1. After we leave here, it could take us a while to get shots we're going to need. We're going to need more food. But we can't carry a whole lot in this jacket, sadly. Hopefully 2 sandwiches and 2 waters will be good enough. I also don't have to get all the shots today, but it would be cool if we did. But since we've been on 6 hours already, I doubt we'll finish shooting today. But we've got I'm happy with our progress already. Like, if we stopped right now, I'd be happy because I feel like we have a good process in place. Shit. Knocking shit over. Every time we do a ship review after this one, the shot list is already made, and we just have to populate the ship-specific data, like the weapon types and shit. But the idea is to be shooting these reviews in like a real-world sense. I'm going to talk about the comfort of the seats and, you know, silly little stuff like that. And I'm not going to get too into the weeds with it because I don't want the videos to be too long. But we are going to try to give it that, hey, we're looking at this ship in real life, and is it a comfortable everyday user, that kind of thing. So I think we'll add a little flair to our ship reviews that no one else is doing that I've seen anyway. Bobby J. It was Bobby J. Daryl, or Bobby Joe Daryl. I haven't fully settled on it. Pimp My Ship would be awesome. That could be a separate series. But I haven't fully settled on the name. We have not shot the intro or anything like that yet, but I was going to kind of do it democratic and see what people thought. Bobby Joe. It was just Bobby Joe for a little bit, and then Bobby J, and then Bobby J, Daryl, Bobby Joe, Daryl. I was like, man, should it be 3 first names? You know, like Bobby Joe, Daryl. Bobby Joe, Daryl here. We got the mullet. Hey, Bobby Joe, Daryl here. And today we're going to be talking about the F-8C Lightning. Oh yeah, baby. All right, we're not actually filming this, but that's the idea. And I like it, and I think we'll be sticking to it, and that'll give me a very easy way to just have video content to make. You know, there's a lot of ships. We got a lot of reviews we could do. And when servers are bad, it's something good to do when servers are bad, because you don't need a great connection to do a ship review, you know? So, a lot of content could come out of this series. And yeah, video editing practice, you know, I've made a couple of videos. Maybe I should try to inspire myself and watch. God, where would it be? I hope it's in my backup folder. I hope I didn't delete it, because I did pull it off YouTube. Because it was a giveaway video, and I didn't want to leave it up because the giveaway ended. So I hope I backed it up. No, it's not going to be there. Shucks. Movies and TV. Captures? No. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. What? Thunder branding. Pictures backup. I hope I didn't delete it. No, not Ableton projects. Music. Damn, I might have actually deleted that video forever. Our first ever video might be gone forever. That would be a shame. That would be shitty. It was such a good video. Maybe, God, maybe I should have just made the video private. Instead of deleting it off YouTube, I should have just made it private or something. Was it possible? Where did I have DaVinci? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong drive. So if DaVinci's Resolve would have been on the F drive, which I did not delete or wipe. So it should be here, I think. Oh, maybe it was a Cutlass Red giveaway video on my YouTube channel. It was up for a month probably. Oh God, it would have been maybe 2 years ago. Maybe less video files. C8, C8R. Okay, I think we're getting warmer. Cuddy Red giveaway. Here it is. Okay, yeah. We can watch it. This will give us inspiration. Because this is the first video I ever edited. Ever. And I was really proud of it for that being the case. So let's see. If this should be.
Want a Cutlass Red? Well, it just so happens we're.
God damn it.
Do you want a Cutlass Red? Do you want a Cutlass Red?
It must be on the other monitor, and I gotta switch the monitor and input over here. I don't want it to fully play without you guys seeing the video yet. All right, here we go. Now I can switch this back. So yeah, I captured all the footage for this. I did all the editing. Obviously, I did the voiceover. This is a full 100% done in-house video production, 30 seconds long. All right, here we go.
Do you want a Cutlass Red? Well, it just so happens we're giving one away on June 30th. Hang out with the Thunder Club for your chance to win a Drake Cutlass Red with 120 months of insurance. The winner will be announced on June 30th, live on stream. You don't even need to be here to win. Good luck, citizen.
Wait, was that the second one or is that the first one? That's not the video I'm actually thinking of. Because it doesn't have the naughty words. There's a... It's got to be the C8R video. What's the date on this one? Promo final. Properties. I thought I did the Cuddy Red first. Sunday, July 2023. Thursday. Okay, so that was my first. Okay, so that was my first video. Maybe, I guess it's the C8. This is the, I thought this was my first video. Or the funny one was my first video. But let's watch this one real quick.
Imagine commanding your very own Pisces rescue. Now imagine you got it for free. Because Hot Thunder's July giveaway could make that a reality. Picture yourself cruising in the best bunker jumper in the verse, responding to medical beacons like your Doogie Howser himself. And when you're out on call in the C8R, you'll have all the tools you need for any situation. With its cutting-edge design, the C8R comes packed with features. A Tier 3 medical bed, a fully stocked minibar, and with its ample internal storage, the C8R can carry up to 10 full sets of armor in a single haul. But that's not all. Hot Thunder is even going to include the Code Blue paint. So one lucky winner is going to be flying it in style. So how do you enter this once-in-a-month giveaway extravaganza? All you have to do is follow Hot Thunder's Twitch channel and claim your first ticket for free. And if you hang out with chat, you can earn even more chances to win. What will you do with the ability to save lives all around the verse? To place other people's lives in your own hands? Few can handle the pressure, but with the Anvil Pisces C8R, you'll have everything you need to conquer death and ensure life endures. The drawing ends on July 31st, so enter now or succumb to death's icy cold grasp.
Damn, that shit was lit, bro. I haven't seen that in a long time. Dude, I did that. That was my second video, and you know what? The Cuddy Red giveaway, that wasn't the final one. So I knew there was something missing from that Cuddy Red. And okay, so now we gotta this should be the actual one, I think.
Are you ready to soar through the vast expanse of space? Well, if your answer was no, then fuck you. Because Hot Thunder is giving you the chance of a lifetime with an exclusive Cutlass Red giveaway. Soar the skies and the infinite depths of space in this multi-crew marvel. Not just your average ship, the Cuddy Red comes equipped with state-of-the-art medical facilities and enough wee-woo lights to blind Stevie Wonder. And all you have to do for a chance to win is follow Hot Thunder's Twitch channel and hang out and chat. The giveaway ends on June 30th, so mark your calendar and prepare for glory. Good luck, citizen, and we'll see you on Twitch.
Hey, yeah, see, that's way better than so this was the final of the first video that I ever edited. And watching both of those videos, I'm like, damn, dog, I should be making more videos. And here we are. We're gonna make more videos. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually gonna watch it again.
Are you ready to soar through the vast expanse of space? Well, if your answer was no, then fuck you. Because Hot Thunder is giving you the chance of a lifetime with an exclusive Cutlass Red giveaway. Soar the skies and the infinite depths of space in this multi-crew marvel. Not just your average ship, the Cuddy Red comes equipped with state-of-the-art medical facilities and enough wee-woo lights to blind Stevie Wonder. And all you have to do for a chance to win is follow Hot Thunder's Twitch channel and hang out and chat. The giveaway ends on June 30th, so mark your calendar and prepare for glory. Good luck, citizen, and we'll see you on Twitch.
Yeah, that's lit. That is lit. And I kind of want to I should back these up somewhere a little easier to find.
Imagine commanding your very own Pisces rescue. Now imagine you got it for free. Because Hot Thunder's July giveaway could make that a reality. Picture yourself cruising in the best bunker jumper in the verse, responding to medical beacons like your Doogie Howser himself. And when you're out on call in the C8R, you'll have all the tools you need for any situation. With its cutting-edge design, the C8R comes packed with features: a Tier 3 medical bed, a fully stocked mini bar, and with its ample internal storage, the C8R can carry up to 10 full sets of armor in a single haul. But that's not all. Hot Thunder is even going to include the Code Blue paint. So one lucky winner is going to be flying it in style. So how do you enter this once-in-a-month giveaway extravaganza? All you have to do is follow Hot Thunder's Twitch channel and claim your first ticket for free. And if you hang out with chat, you can earn even more chances to win. What will you do with the ability to save lives all around the verse? To place other people's lives in your own hands? Few can handle the pressure, but with the Anvil Pisces C8R, you'll have everything you need to conquer death and ensure life endures. The drawing ends on July 31st, so enter now or succumb to death's icy cold grasp.
Lit fire. I can't believe I actually made those. Copy. I wrote the music for both of them too. Not that, I mean, they're just short loops, but I wrote the music, I captured the footage, I did the VO, I did the video editing. Literally all of it. Okay, so we should, this is our backup drive. So this is where we should have finished Thunder videos. Boom. Okay. Proper backups now. Okay, we got a little ADD and stopped filming there, but I think that was good. That pumped me up, dude. That pumped my shit up. We can do this. We can make some good videos. I'm feeling the power now. Okay, so we did. I got to mark stuff off this list, otherwise we're going to get in the weeds of forgetting what we did. So, exterior shot. I guess that would be, I was under utility. We did the storage weapon rack capacity. So, we shot that. And we could put that under shot. I could make an in progress tab to help me find what we're doing at the time, but well, we'll think about that later. So, and we might have to do VO reshoots, something like that, but hopefully the video footage we got is at least good enough. Yeah, all right. One down. And 79 to go. Oof, we don't need, man, are we going to get 79 shots? It'll be interesting. If we actually, some of this ought to fit in the same shot. Got different categories, but not everything is going to need its very own shot, I suppose. Okay, so now we need to figure out a plan of attack and what to do next and how to kind of be efficient with it. So maybe we can put an X for shit we don't need to do. Or maybe we get rid. I think we do need another line. I think we need an NA drop down to signify we don't have to do that for whatever particular ship. So let's edit said thing. Okay, so NA. Oh, god damn it. I guess we may as well do all that. Okay, now we got to do this again. Wait, hold up. There we go. All right. I do wish. I suppose I should have copied. I'm dumb. Should have had it in that state before I copied it. We'll do it a little easier this time. Just like this. And then. Okay, now back to the one shot that we have actually done. I feel like. Oh, apply to range. I guess I could have just done it that way, huh? And then I could change them all at once because I was thinking of changing shot to. I'm getting pedantic. I was gonna put captured. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. Let's stop wasting time, huh? Okay. I think that's better. So, the reason we distracted ourselves there was we do not have a bathroom. We do not have a kitchen. We don't have that, or that, or that. Suppose we should make an engineering for bigger ships and stuff, but we don't have to worry about that right now, I suppose. And okay, so back to not having ADD, hopefully for like 5 minutes. How do we want to tackle shooting the rest of this? Anything else we need to get in the hangar before we go to a more appealing location? So we got in-flight shots we could do in the Atmo during the day somewhere. Exterior shots. We're going to want to do this in a more interesting place. Interior. Could do these in flight. I feel like we have some overlap here. Bed quality and bedroom up here. We could probably... Oh, we actually do have it up there already, so we can just delete that. Break room. Okay, and look at that. We had a bunch of doubles there. These we can keep. We'll change this specifically to pilot comfort. So we're talking about any ship with that. This is more for larger ships. So I guess we could leave it as a to-do. Just be like, obviously as a fighter, we don't have a lot of storage space. Interior, blah, blah, blah. Cockpit visibility. So I guess what we can do, maybe we'll go for the in-flight shots right now. We'll try to just get in daylight. somewhere nice above Microtech, and we'll get some in-flight stuff. But since we've been jabberjawing for so long, let's grab, we'll just fill up our hydration and energy real quick. And then we're going to start cranking these shots out for realsies. Hey, what up, Lunar? We just rewatched those old videos, those old giveaway videos I made. I know you've seen them. I hadn't watched them in probably a year, and I forgot that you were featured. You're featured at the end of one of those, crashing right next to me in your Saber at Ghost Hollow. We just watched that. And I was actually impressed. I kind of forgot about them. The first 2 videos I've ever edited, and they're pretty fucking good, man. I'm kind of in disbelief. I was like, damn, I made those, wrote the music for them, captured all the footage, did all the editing, voiceover, blah, we did it all. But I deleted them off YouTube because they're giveaway videos, and I just felt leaving them up would have been silly, since they had ended, whatever, so long ago. So I'm glad I still had them, and I backed them up in another place, so we'll have them forever. Okay, we're all energized and hydrated. And to catch you up, Lunar, I've decided to start doing a ship review series. And we're going to be reviewing just ships. Going forward, we're just going to start reviewing ships. And today, we've been spending all day building out a shot list, which will work for all ships to some extent. We made a character. The reviews are going to be done by this in-game character, Bobby J. Daryl. Bobby Joe Daryl. Bobby J. Daryl. That's not finalized yet. And he looks good. He's our ship review bro. And all reviews will be done from his perspective in the verse. And we've just done our first shot. We've just done our first capture of the internal storage. This is the shot list we've been working on all day long. 6 hours we've put into just building this out and coming up with a process that we'll get faster at over time, of course. And this way we can be thorough, make sure we're checking all the boxes. We got our proprietary, whatever ship we're doing will be in this column, interchangeable data. And then we have this, which will work for every ship. Got all our categories. We'll add, delete, depending on what we want over time. Dial it in, blah, blah, blah. So I think we're ready to start cranking these out pretty quick here. That's the idea. And we're sticking to it. Also recommend somewhere near the QT point Zephyr, just because I'm not sure if the sun ever sets there. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, we were literally just about to get out of here and work on some exterior and potentially interior shots. So, yeah, we were going to do that in flight somewhere with sunlight over Microtech. And voice attack is not on because I don't want her responding while I'm trying to I don't want her to respond to anything accidentally while I'm filming, of course, so I gotta push all the buttons myself. Zephyr, you say, huh? That's a Microtech location? Oh, I thought we were about to 30K there. It hitched pretty good. I was like, oh god. We got the sun right over there. Hey, '07 Sinkhole, how you doing? Astro processing. Well, this should be right in the sun. We should have a good amount of daylight here. Zephyr's on Hurston. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna do this one on Babbage. Or Microtech, rather. And I was kind of hoping to find a place with green, the trees and stuff. Because the green would stand out more, because the lighting's so gray. I think the shot will be boring, actually, if we're over the snow. And a white, gray on white background seems like it's not going to pop very much. Maybe we'll bounce around here a little bit and see if we can find some green. Got your tooth fixed for the most part. Root canal done. Temp cap in place. Oh, good to hear, dude. Trunk was on the 20th. Okay, but yeah, now that you got that temp cap on, oh, yeah, you should be feeling a whole lot better. I've had 3 or 4 root canals. I think it's 3 root canals. I got 3 root canals, three crowns over the years, and they suck. But at least you got the worst part out of the way. Got a frozen lake there. I don't see any green. And I don't see really anywhere else to, maybe this. Yeah, I mean, once they numb you up, you'll just feel a little pressure when they're doing that stuff, right? You don't really feel any pain. Thank God. But you'll feel the pressure of them pushing the drill in there, and that's always kind of a weird sensation. Oh, I think we might have non-frozen area. Excellent. And it's sunlight. And we'll get a little low. Still, I can't tell. I mean, it's not as white as that. Let's see if trees pop in here eventually. Sun is up pretty high. Hopefully we got a couple hours. Ish. Okay, yeah, trees are popping in. Good. When I was a dumbass college student, a track dental assistant told me that some guys decline anesthesia, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't need that stuff. I had tools drilled and filled. It was like, you're shitting me. Shut the fuck up. You did not. Some guys decline anesthesia and you fucking went for it, dude? No way. Oh my god, dude. That sounds like an awful fucking nightmare. I've spent a lot of time in a dentist chair, and I was always like, drug me the fuck up. I've never had gas. Just the Novocaine, you know, just getting numbed up. That's crazy, dude. Getting drilled without it. I can't believe she said that. I wonder if she was trolling you, dude. That is fucking hilarious. Also, is your family just a little bit bigger now? I haven't talked to you in a while. Yeah, are you +1 yet? Gotta be. I gotta come up. I need a button to turn off head tracking. It's gonna be hard to get footage the way I want if my head is bobbing around. Hey, congrats! That's awesome. Getting any sleep? Just brought her home 2 days ago. Hey, Fatal just had a new baby daughter, everybody. Big congrats for Fatal. He's not going to be sleeping that much for a while. Okay, we need to bind a head tracking toggle. Enable head tracking toggle. Oh, I have it already, but to those that say sleep are over, yeah, I agree. I fucking love sleep. I love sleep. If I don't get enough sleep, I'm usually angry or depressed, or I have a headache. Like, it is not good. I have one of those three or all three. If I don't sleep enough, like anything less than 6 or 7 hours minimum, I feel like absolute shit one way or all three ways. Sleep is a wonderful thing, and I like it a lot. What can I bind this to? We'll go there. Not as easily accessible, but... Oh, beautiful. Now we have a toggle. So let's look at our shot list here. Need a second hand. At the moment, I don't. It is possible, Lunar, that maybe getting some flyby shots would be cool. In which case, I would need somebody to fly my lightning past the camera, something like that. I do have a pretty long shot list of footage we want to get. Are you going to be around a while? If not, I suppose you could come meet up with me now. We could have you just do a couple flybys or something, and then I also want to get an external shot of shooting the weapons and stuff. It'd be flyby plus shooting, basically, or I could do a follow cam in a different ship and maybe get some cooler shots that way. But I think for the most part, I should be able to do like 95% of this solo. One on a week on average of 4 to 5 hours a night, and fuck me running, it was awful. Yeah, I mean, I've done it to myself plenty, staying up too late gaming, having to go to work or whatever. Way too often, you know, crunching at work all day, and then I'm an addict, so I get home and I play games for 5 hours, you know, work a 16-hour day, get home, be like, oh, well, I got to game at home for a little bit, and then game for 3 to 5 hours, and then, oh shit, I got to get up in 5 hours. Yeah, I've been dumb enough to do that to myself, but sleep is too important. I really try to get my 6 to 8 hours. It's more often 6 now, though. My body won't even let me sleep 8 hours much anymore. When it's your fault, you don't complain. Yeah, that's fair. I try not to, but I can be a little bitch, so. All right, sounds good, Lunar. Once I get to the combat section, that would be a good place to have someone else flying it. I can get in a good follow cam and see the decoys, have you pop some decoys and get a cool shot of the lightning flying off, popping decoys, maybe spinning away, popping decoys, something like that would be cool. Maybe I could even shoot a missile at you. And you could pop decoys, but I'd probably be too far away to get a cool shot. Oh! Actually, I could shoot a missile at you. Go into to missile camera mode, so we're in follow cam on the missile. And hopefully as it approaches you, you could hit the decoys, and then that could be a super cool shot. That's an idea we got right there. follow cam or missile follow cam. Exclamation mark. Okay. All right, so for flight stats, we could try to get some flight stat shots right now. We can get engine thruster. We could talk about all of this stuff. Quantum tank capacity. We could probably get a shot of jumping somewhere to talk about the quantum tank capacity. VTOL we don't have, so this is NA for this ship. Park exterior shots, in flight, in combat. Jumping. We could probably consolidate this into the quantum drive shot. It's kind of redundant. But I don't know, because I might do a part section of the review where, whoops. Might do a parts section of the review where I'm just talking about the parts, so maybe we would get redundancy is okay, I guess. So I just built this spreadsheet today, and this is the spreadsheet I'm going to use for shooting ship reviews, which I've decided to start doing as a video series for YouTube. I've been struggling forever to come up with video content, and today I was like, screw it, we're going to do ship reviews. And this is me building out how we'll do each one. This column will be universal for every ship with some NAs. And then this column will be ship specific, and it'll give like the parts. So the Lightning's got 2 size, 1 Aegis dynamic, polar 19, blah, 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 blah. So this will change for each ship depending on specifics, the default loadout. And then this will be like our shot list. And so next time, we spent a lot of time building this today. But going forward, since this is put together, it should be quick to jump in and just start reviewing ships much faster. We got our shot list. VO is the VO column, and then we got our video shooting column. So, yeah, we've spent a lot of time on this today. Pretty thorough, and I'm sure it'll be a living document, and we'll add and subtract as we kind of get our groove of doing it, you know. Will you leverage your previous experience as game dev on these reviews, or is it not applicable? I mean, I think even just making this spreadsheet, working with production and in QA, this spreadsheet kind of derives from that a bit, I think. So yeah, at some level, my experience, I think has helped already, just kind of building out and how I think about it and breaking things down and how to shoot it. I've captured a lot of B-roll in QA for videos, and The Walking Dead, I captured a lot of the footage for combat for those videos. So even though I didn't do the video editing, I would talk to the video editor or the marketing team, and they'd be like, hey, could you get us combat shots of this or whatever? And in Star Wars Galaxies and the Old Republic, same thing. I got screenshots for the Old Republic that were officially published on the Old Republic site for the announcement. The original announcement of the Old Republic had screenshots for it, the original announcement. And I took a couple of those original announcement screenshots for the Old Republic. Star Wars Galaxies, a couple of trailers I helped capture, B-roll footage, whole team of people in the server doing specific things and stuff. So, yeah, I've definitely got some experience that will be applied here, I guess. I've also taken a photography class before, so that helps me. I'm not going to say I'm some master at composition or anything, but I'm pretty decent at getting screenshots and making them interesting and blah, blah, blah. So, sure, yeah. Arriving in Microtech, copy that. Okay, I can send you an invite. Also, I don't want to get AFK'd here, so we can move around. Go look at Elite Dangerous ship reviews by the pilot. He did a good job of these back in the day. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm happy to look at other folks' stuff. Get some ideas. Oh, and for those just joining, the idea for these ship reviews is I'm doing it all through this character. Wait, why did my camera angle change? I saved a camera angle for this today. Why is it different? I spent 5 minutes lining up this camera for the good cockpit camera, and that changed for some reason. Maybe it has something to do with eye tracking. His eye tracking is off. That's probably what it is. And it's really sensitive, so it's hard. Oh, eye tracking's on. Son of a bitch. So it wasn't that. Ah, there we go. Okay, so now we got our interior. I think the light is too dark. I think I'm going to have to get the FOIP shots tomorrow. I just don't have enough light on my face at night for this to look right. Because it looked pretty good earlier. But yeah, I think it's too dark. Okay, well, I can worry about that later. Oh, if I use the mouse, oh, I can dial it much better. Ooh, could I get the hand in there on the throttle? That would be great. Wait, why can't I back out? What? Oh, there we go. Oh, there's just not a ton of space. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get the hand in there. It'd be great to have the hand in there with throttle moving. But we just can't get the camera exactly far away enough without clipping into the dashboard. Yeah, it's not going to work. All right. Oh, actually, oh, I think we did it. Okay, sweet. Now we'll save the camera angle. It's too bad. Oh, wait. We got pitch lock on or something? We have it. Oh, I hit Z. That's why. Wait, no. What? Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Oh god, that's so good. I think our ship reviews are going to have the extra flair by having this character do them. We can get these cool interior shots like he's talking, flying around, and see him using the throttle placement. Get some real shots of the cockpit. Yeah. His stuff was super popular. Okay, his name is The Pilot. Okay, I'll have to remember that. I could put that over here. Now we got a note to check out his videos. Easy. Okay. So, flight stats, top speed. I guess we should have different categories. So top speed for Atmo and space. So top speed for each of those. But I don't, that's kind of tough because there's different Atmo levels. I don't know. Maybe I should just do space. Should I just do the one? I guess it's probably good to mention in Atmo. Maybe we'll just do full planet size Atmo. Just be like kind of sea level Atmo. Your top speed's going to be around here, depending on the atmosphere. You know, a full planet atmosphere. You're going to be. Yeah, I think that'll work. So we'll just do Atmo and space for our top speeds. Not very thick tree cover here. Very sparse. Also going into the sun, so we got the light on the front is probably a good idea. We've got at this angle. He did a good one on the cutter too. Okay. Oh, so he also does Star Citizen ships? Da, 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 da. Put her in combat mode. Target, self, scan. Power is good, I suppose. We'll go full to engines. Okay, so we don't have a script, and I am winging I'm winging all of the VO. We're winging everything today, kind of. So every time we get to a shot, I'm kind of thinking about how I'm going to talk about it. We want to talk about the MFDs. We can do that in our fly around right now. Maybe we'll just do the MFDs right now. We don't need the sun right in our face for that. That could be distracting. So, all right, I'm just going to start recording. I'm recording outside. I'm recording video straight to my computer, so I don't have to dig through the stream. So, I'll be doing different takes, stopping, stuttering, whatever, and just clicking my record button I got over here. Just kind of brain dumping ideas of what we should talk about, and doing it in a review sort of sense. All right. All right, let's talk a little bit about the interior. The Lightning comes with 4 MFDs, 2 mini, and 2 what I'd call about medium size. The medium ones you can see pretty well. Useful enough. And the minis can be a little harder to see, so things that don't require fine print might be better used up here. In fact, I should actually have the power. Maybe, well, I don't like having power up here because I don't want to have to look that far down. It is kind of annoying though that your shots are connected to the MFDs rather than. I wish the shots could be the guns could be their own MFD. Oh god, where did I jump to? What are we close to on macro tech? Probably too close for me to jump to it, so it's probably going to be red. I'm 491 kilometers from Microtech Logistics Depot S4LD13, but that's not where I jumped to. This might be it here. Okay, I am 25 kilometers from Shubin Mining Facility, SMO 18. Shubin Mining Facility, SMO 18. And I'm pointing at 80. So that means... God, is that... What's the opposite side of the... I'm 250-ish or something? Actually, we can put that directly in the rear view mirror. You're going to want to go 264. 25 kilometers. Heading at 264. Okay. And let's turn off our thing there, and then back in combat mode. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the interior. Inside, we got 4 MFDs, 2 minis, and 2 medium size. Good enough for a fighter. There's not a whole lot of information you're going to need when you're in a Lightning. Get your power. You got your self-status, target. Anything extra you might maybe scanning if you're going after larger ships that might have some cargo. And start that one over. All right, let's take a look at the interior. Inside, you'll get 4 MFDs, 2 medium size and 2 minis, what I like to call them. And that's pretty much good enough for any fighter. You can put up your target status, your self status, your power outputs, and a scanner or something like that. And then your standard readouts for your altimeter, your velocity, and all your warning lights and such. Yeah, I gotta think of a better way to say that. How do we talk about... These are standard features in every ship, so we gotta figure out kind of how to talk about our standard readout. So, you got your 4 MFDs, standard warning suite, warning light suite, and of course your boosts, decoys, noise, and your pretty standard setup. Now, on a dark background, these are nice and easy to read, but one problem you'll find with the Lightning is once you're on that lighter background, it can be a little bit of difficulty. There can be a little bit of difficulty reading and getting the information you need quickly. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And now the sun's starting to go down a little bit. We're losing the light. All right, let's talk a little bit about the interior. Inside, you'll get 4 MFDs, 2 medium and 2 small. Plenty for a fighter where you just need your self status, target status, your power loadout so you kind of know where that stuff's going, and maybe a scanning screen or something like that. You have nice button placement if you want to... I should have head tracking on for this part. All right, let's take a look inside the interior. And inside you get 4 MFDs, 2 medium and 2 smalls, which for any fighter is plenty. You'll get to put up your self status, your target status, your power loadout, and your scanner, whatever else you like to have up. You've also got your ejection, easy to reach. You've got your classic throttle on the left and your main stick in the center. Now, visibility, pretty good in the Lightning. As you can see, you can really look around as far as your head will go, and you've got windows there. So really good visibility in the Lightning. And when you're in combat, obviously that's a real key feature. Now for visibility, let's just take a look around here. And you can see just about everywhere you can turn your head, as far as you can turn it, you're going to have windows. I feel like I need to do the VO when I'm not actually spinning my head, because I feel like the volume's going to be different, because I'm not going to be talking straight into the mic when I'm looking around like that. So I'm just going to look around again. Okay, now as far as visibility goes, if you turn your head just about as far as you can in any direction, you'll see you got windows pretty much everywhere you can look. Trying to think of anything else I could say. Make it sound a little more natural. Pretty much got windows anywhere you could look. Not really much that could be approved on there. Something like that. Not really a whole lot of improvement they could have done there. I think they did a really good job of giving you that full kind of 180-degree visibility. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go somewhere else. That sun's about to set. I mean, it could look... Oh, shit, look at that fog. Fog got low, huh? Got some weather moving in here. Yeah, we can't have this for exterior shots. Fucking like it's like a dust storm. Wonder if we can get above it. Oh, Lunar, did you find... I should stay put for Lunar to find me here. Are you... There's somebody, that's got to be you. Target unavailable. Let's go to scanning mode. Let's scan this SOB. Yeah, they're coming. Origin M50. That is Lunar Song. Confirmed. Good ship to bring also. So if I'm doing a follow cam or something, yeah, excellent choice. I'll be nice and fast. Able to keep up and small enough to be hopefully out of the way. Okay, cool. I guess let's buy... Yeah, we might have to jump somewhere in the direction I'm pointing here to get some fresh sunlight. So hopefully we can find a spot that's not only got sunlight but grass and green. I'm hoping for to shoot in some greenery area rather than the white backdrop on with a gray ship. So we're just grabbing altitude so we can jump. Okay, I think 11,000's high enough. I think. Oh, jeez. Pardon me. Okay, so the sun's pointing that way. Setting that way. We have something right over. We got Shubin Mining Facility, SMO 10. SMO 10. M50's fuel tank is terrible. Oh, yeah. Hopefully the mining facility could fill up. We shouldn't actually have to move around too much to get these shots. So, hopefully we don't need a lot of fuel. And it looks like this is all snow. Shit. Well, let's look around. Yeah, it's all snowy here. Yeah, I feel like the white... Maybe we should go to Hurston or something. I was going to do Orison, because I think Orison looks really good, but we'll just do it for a different review sometime. Alright, let's check SMO 13. Shubin Mining Facility, SMO 13. It should have plenty of sunlight. And if it doesn't have green, I guess we could just go to Hurston, but I'm gonna waste some time jumping. Okay, we do have some non-snowy area here. Excellent. I guess we can swing by the mining facility if you need fuel. which will be right up here. And then we can hop over to the green area. I don't know if this does have a refueling here, though. Oh, nice. Looks like there's pads here.
Landing gear deployed.
A wee bit early on the landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
So I believe we had some green over this way-ish, maybe? Hopefully it's closer than it looks. Yeah, this way actually works. Oh, invisible rock. Don't be crashing into those. Don't be crashing into no rocks now. Crashed into it twice. Oh wait, are you dead? Wait, did you die? I just saw you. Well, shit. All right, that's okay. I've got shots I can do without you. Do you remember where you jumped to come back? It was, SMO 13. Shubin Mining SMO 13. Yeah, 13 is the one you want. Okay. I'll just get into the green zone and start getting some other exterior shots here. Potentially interior. I talked about the MFDs. I talked about visibility in the cockpit. Lower to the ground so it's looks a little more interesting. Yeah, it could be nice having the white mountains in the background. We got the green below. For contrast, we got the white in the background for visual appeal. Yeah. Okay, so talk about the throttle. I always get them confused. So this is HOTAS, right? The lightning, what it's showing here, that's HOTAS. Yeah. So I can say something like, so throttle's your standard fighter HOTAS setup. Nice and ergonomic, feels comfortable. I love the, I should actually get my stick over here. We'll actually use the stick while we're talking about it. Thrust and stick. I suppose I can re-record the video if I'm wrong. Hosas is, or Hosas, Hoses, I suppose. Hoses is the what I actually use, but I think it's HOTAS, which is that style throttle, the forward back throttle, right? You know, let's turn that off. And get rid of that head bob. We can just look kind of down here. I hate how that flight ready button will not go away. Actually, I can turn that off. Or maybe I shouldn't. We're doing a review. That's kind of how the standard's going to look. Maybe I can talk about the buttons. Move my head around like this a little bit. It's not too jarring. I wish there was a dial to turn down how fast the camera moves when I use this stick, this hat on my joystick. Hands on stick and stick, hands on throttle and stick. Oh, thank you. Actually know the full meaning. What the acronym means. Excellent. Appreciate that, Friction. Hands on stick and stick. Hands on stick and hands on throttle and stick. HOTAS. Right. So, okay. Perfect. So, for context, we're shooting a ship review, and I'm kind of doing it in a real life role play sense where I'm going to talk about things that don't actually matter. For parts of it, like, oh yeah, the HOTAS feels very comfortable in ergonomics. I like the tension of the springs. Feels very well built and smooth. Bullshit like that. And we're all doing it in the character here of Bobby J. Daryl. Bobby Joe Daryl? We're not 100% on that part. We're still working it out. All right, I'm going to hit the record button here. We'll try to see if we can get a couple of takes here. Talking about the interior. The throttle setup is a classic HOTAS. The springs feel really nice. Oh, why, oh, I can't, damn. So I can't have free look enabled and use the stick. So if I want to show the stick moving, well, actually, okay. Yeah, head tracking will work for that. We'll get the head bob, which, I don't know, maybe we just got to get better at it. And also we could be moving slowly while we talk about it to make it more interesting. Gotta start recording. Now the throttle setup is your standard HOTAS. Now for the throttle setup, the freaking head bob. For some reason, when I start talking, I really want to move my head. This is one of the things. I kind of wish I would have got a track IR instead, because the Toby is so sensitive sometimes, and it just feels like it's bobbing around everywhere. Now for the throttle setup, we have a classic HOTAS. The thrust, damn it. Now for the throttle setup, we got a classic HOTAS throttle setup, and the head's just bobbing. Too much head bobbing. Okay. Now the throttle and stick setup are a classic HOTUS. The springs feel really nice in the throttle. You can tell the build quality is really there. Anvil did not hold back. Yeah, that's kind of the feel I want to go for what we're saying, but we're not nailing it yet. Also, it feels like the throttle is really not moving much. Let's turn... Oh, it's because cruise control is on, that's why. Okay. We could also potentially do this from the inside. Oh, no, we can't with... I'm always afraid I'm just going to crash into the ground when we're actually moving close to the ground of this camera angle. Let's get the light on us. Let's make sure we're not actually pointing into the ground. Go. Problem with this is, yeah, I think it's too dark to do FOIP in my room. I got to do this in the day. I think I don't think I can do FOIP shots right now. The lips just aren't picking up quite well enough. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does it actually look like... Well, that's not too bad if I really move my lips around a lot. But now do I sound like I'm talking weird? The eyes, man. The fucking eyes, I just look wasted. I wish there was a sensitivity dial just for the eyes only. I have a ring light. Actually, it's over on the left but we're not using the stream cam today, so let me put this over here. Maybe this will actually help. I do have my ring light for the stream cam. Let's see if that helps the FOIP a little bit. I know there are some FOIP options. Head tracking, general, head tracking, global smooth position, smooth rotation. I wonder if these are the settings I did so long ago. Need a blunt hanging on your mouth off. Sadly, we just don't have the technology for that yet. Input scale. Gaze-based target selection. Oh, that's on? Huh. I wonder how that's been affecting our targeting. Camera boost dead zone. Head sensitivity pitch roll. That's just... movement. Yeah, I wish it was like part of the face that I could... No, it's actually calibrate. It is calibrated. So if I'm looking, like when I've been doing this, I've been kind of looking down this way. And the dots look like they're not moving as much like in game, and my character is like... So I don't know what we can do to dial down its kind of over responsiveness. I think one of the problems is my light color hair. I mean, it clearly sees my eyebrows, but if I had dark eyebrows, I bet it would work better. Because, yeah, look, it's going to the shadows underneath. Look how light my eyebrows are. Being a fucking ginger, and I'm starting to get white hair, too. So, I think my eyebrow... I might need to fucking... What could I do for fake eyebrows when I'm doing FOIP? I might need to do a fake eyebrow while I'm trying to record FOIP. Tape? I could get like electrical tape and just like maybe I'd put strips of electrical tape. Sharpie time. Yeah, I was like a marker, but I was like, no, I don't need to be doing a marker. Tape would probably be annoying. God, it probably would be like, yeah, mascara. Something's made for hair. But, I mean, there's probably something for eyebrows stuff, like eyebrow makeup. But, God, I suppose tomorrow I could go pick up some before starting stream tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's only Friday, right? So yeah, maybe tomorrow I go pick some up. I feel like that would definitely help. See, look, I move my eyebrows upward, and it thinks it's supposed to be above my eye there. My eyebrows are just too light. I never realized that till just now. Stupid light eyebrows. Not helping me out here. Well, okay, we won't work. I guess we can't work on FOIP today. There's pencils that darken eyebrows? Yeah. Whatever comes off the easiest. And we're actually not looking too bad right now. The problem is if I look around, where do I really got to figure out where I look with Toby also, which is kind of annoying. Like if I had track IR, I don't think the eyes would do anything, would they? Or why? Well, that's not FOIP. I'm stupid. Don't listen to that. I wonder if it's better to be. No, it's got to just be the definition of the eyebrows. Okay, well I could still get footage. I could just do the VO tomorrow. Really, I could still get some of the footage from this angle. And I'm not getting fucking eyebrow tattoos. This is for FOIP purposes only. They do not need to be permanent. It needs to be something I do when it's FOIP shooting day. And then, you know, try to get all my FOIP shots in one session. And then I only have to use the eyebrow makeup on those days. And I don't have to do it like before every stream or something. I've been recording video that whole time, damn it. That's just a waste of space. Not that that's a problem on the streaming machine. Alright, now we gotta think of exactly what to say. Or... Actually, no. We're not doing... Since we can't do FOIP, we may as well just do some, like, external... shots. And maybe this is where it would be good to have Lunar here. So, Lunar, I think about ready. We may as well have you fly around. I'll be in your M50. I'll just kind of follow you around and try to get cool shots of you flying, maneuvering a little bit. Damn, do you have any missiles on the M50? Oh, actually, no, it would be a cool shot to get. I can be like, all right, now let's talk about the interior. We can zoom in. Like right up to it, maybe? If I could... God, I'd have to time it really well to get it exact. Also, I should be recording while I do this in case I do it accidentally. So close. That wasn't bad. We have this teeny bar on the top, but that was... Oh, we better pull up. We're getting close to the mountaintops there. Yeah, I should probably jump back to SMO 13 then, Lunar. You're not... I've been flying around for a while. Who knows exactly where I'm at. Alright, let's take a look at the Lightning interior. Well, let me find Well, I need altitude to jump. Oh, we are quite at 10,000. There we go. SMO 10, SMO 13. There it is. Yeah, 45 kilometers out. I'd probably be pretty hard to find. Nope. God damn it. I am inbound to SMO 13. 14 kilometers out. I have you in range. And we could actually switch. I'll land here. We could switch ships here. And I'll start doing a chase cam of you. And I'll probably, probably just have you just cruise at a pretty slow speed. Not low flying, but close enough to the ground that it looks interesting. But high enough that hopefully I can go all the way around you and be substantially faster.
Landing gear.
And hopefully I can keep the camera nice and smooth. What I'm going to have to do is put the camera in front of the ship. Third-person camera, I'm going to put it in front of the ship. So I got to be really careful not to crash. Because my camera's going to be just in front. Hey, hey! What's my dude doing? Get on the ship! Hey, you're able to get on. We're... Oh, it's very specific on the angle, or the distance I need. Ooh, I like the red accents in the Saber. I might have to borrow this ship for a review sometime.
Systems green.
Nice to see we both turn our engines off. Ooh, that engine sound is nice. Okay, let me get my camera set here. Oh, I can't go any more forward? Really? Hold on. That can't be true. I guess... God, my camera has to be below the ship, I guess? If I don't want any of the ship in... and it should... The controls should be good. I still have... And I guess since it's below me, that should help protect me from hitting the ground. You go up a little higher here. Looking for the green area. was that? I think it's over the mountains this way, maybe? Need some altitude to see here. Ooh, the clouds look nice right now. Ah, there it is. It's over these mountains. So I'm just going to go a little slow here. You start heading the direction I'm going. Get ahead of me and try to move around 100 meters per second. If you can set your cruise control, you're good with your throttle setting. You can just set your cruise control to like 100. Hopefully I can, and then just keep a straight line for a little bit, and I'm gonna try to do some fly around you shots. And then after I get a bit of a flying around you kind of fly around shots, we'll start getting you doing some maneuvers and such. And I'm not going to worry about talking here. I'm just going to try to get some smooth shots of the lightning in flight. We can edit throughout the video here and there. Go ahead and stop for a second. I want to get in front of you and have us fly towards each other a little bit. Let's go full power to engines. God, the Saber sounds awesome. I love the engine sounds of this. Crap, where are you? Let's see. Aha. There you are. Yeah, and actually if you sit still, it's probably... I doubt anyone would really notice. It's gonna be quick cuts, you know, so if I'm the only one moving, it's probably fine for a couple of these. Oh, there he is. I had not hit record that whole time. So that was just a warm-up. Oh yeah, the mountain right there. Oh, shit. It's actually good. The closer I get, the better. Some of these shots are definitely cool, and some far shots like that will definitely be cool, but it'll definitely be better if I'm closer to get the better look at the ship, but it's hard to do. But the flight looks really smooth today. There's no desync or anything, so this looks great. Oh, that was a cool little shot right there. Oh, we lost him in the frame there. Ah. Ah, it's too cloudy. Okay, we're out of the clouds. Oh, I lost him in the mountains. There he is. Yeah, clouds are too thick here, sadly. Can't see the ship super good. Where'd we go? Where'd he go? That was a pretty cool looking shot. But yeah, we got the shadow in front of us right here, which is pretty cool. Ah, the clouds are pissing me off. Alright, I'm gonna fly. No, I'm gonna fly kind of straight and slow. And let's have you kind of just fly and maybe loop around me, do some flybys. Get behind me, fly over me. Kind of get creative, I guess, as much as you want. Let me get a slower speed going here. Okay, so I'm, yeah, I've just dropped it down to like 88. We're just kind of crawling. Camera's in place. Actually, I suppose I really don't have to be moving, because maybe we can get under the clouds. I'm actually gonna get low and see if we can get under the clouds. I can stay still. You could move pretty slowly, And I could actually speed up any footage, but moving slowly will help you, like, kind of stay in my frame longer. That being said, it looks like it's cloudy everywhere on Microtech right now, which is a bit annoying. Ain't there a Microtech weather service somewhere? Alright, so I'll kind of track. Where did you go? There you are. Yeah, it's really still really pretty foggy. Like, we're definitely not seeing super clear. I will. Should I just go to the ground, maybe? Make it look like I'm a person on the ground? Problem is, if I look up, I think I'm gonna see the bottom of the saber. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can't... Oh. Am I... I was fucking with the throttle and not the camera. Right now, how close am I to the ground, actually? Yeah, I think we're safe. Oh, that's actually an awesome shot with the bushes and stuff. Should just be spinning here. Okay, where'd he go? Whoop. This would probably be easier to do, actually, if I got out of the ship. Yeah, fuck it. We'll get out of the ship. And have you do some flybys. Because all of a sudden I really like that grass in the foreground of the shot. I thought that looked really good. Well, I don't want the saber in the shot, so. Ah, yeah, the weather's annoying. Oh, and now I gotta move the camera out so I don't have my character in the shot. I want those damn tomatoes in the shot. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a pretty good shot right there. All right, whenever you're ready. I guess that's a bit low. It's kind of hard to see the ship. Quite windy on Microtech today, isn't it? Oh, there's my feet. Alright, well maybe that shot will work and I can clip it in somewhere. Maybe not. But... yeah, it's probably a little hard to get that. And the fog is really not cooperating. It's pretty thick. I can barely see my saber 26 meters away from me. Alright, we'll do, just have you do one more, I guess. This way. Where... Lol. Okay, I was recording. We might have something usable there. Maybe not. It's fine. Microtech is angering me, though. With the fog. So, it actually... did it clear up a little? That's actually not a bad shot. We could have him talking like, today we're talking... Son of a bitch. Today we're talking about the F8C lighting. Whoa! There it is. The Anvil Aerospace F8C Lightning. Today, we're going to be taking a look inside, out. Is it good, bad? Hopefully at the end of this video, you will be able to decide if this belongs in your fleet. Now, how could I do a nice camera follow? Yeah, go ahead, take off. And I wonder if I could get a good follow shot with the landing gear going up and you kind of moving out. So if you go up to the well, I guess either way I can't. Maybe I do need to turn with the character himself. Yeah, I think so. No, I'd say facing me. Face me again. And then, you know, landing gear down. And when you go up, just go over my... See, for you, it's my right shoulder, your left. So you'll see my left. Go over my left shoulder. Which is my right shoulder, but to you, the left one. And just kind of fly over the shoulder, and I'm going to try to track you with the camera. Oh, lol. Yeah, that's the right idea. Sadly, the saber was in the way. Oh, shit, we're losing the sun now. Fuck. Fog clears up and the sun's going down. Yeah, you don't need to be... Well, I guess close is good. And, yeah, just drop there, and I can actually, yeah, get the... Kind of get the sun there, which looks kind of cool. Move... No! Stupid camera. Do something like this. Okay. When you're ready. Cool. I think that actually worked pretty well, and my dude even did like a put his hand up to block the wind thing in front of his face, but just for a second it almost looks like he was waving you away, which actually I could probably cut that to make that look good. Like you're like I actually waved at you as you were leaving. Yeah, that might be usable. And but yeah, it is getting a little bit dark, which is a problem, so I think we need to find another location. Yeah, let's check out Zephyr. Wait, was that Hurston? That was the Hurston, spot? Sure. Oh shit.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, I'm not recording. Son of a bitch. That was a cool shot too. I had you nice and close in there. God, I need like a... I need to save a camera that's coming out the back of the ship. So you're following me. There's the saber. I can't tell. Okay, let me save this camera to there. And then we can get... Oh, right. I don't have that camera set up yet in here either. Okay, now I got a good follow and a good forward cam. To Hurston, you say? I don't have enough fuel. Shit. I guess I gotta stop for gas. Can you refuel someone else's ship? Good question. I guess we're gonna find out. I hope so. Oh yeah, give me the exit 0G option right as I'm jumping. That's helpful. It is nice having a rebind of the head toggle, or the head tracking toggle. It's annoying sometimes when you're just jumping and I'm looking around at chat or whatever and my head's just bobbing all over the place. Known Firebird feature. F is for Firebird. Trying to think of what kind of music. We need like an intro music. I gotta make some kind of intro music for the vehicle series, and it's something I'll want to reuse for each review we do, but yeah, we're gonna have to come up with Bobby J. Darrell's. We need a better name for the show also. I don't know what that's going to be yet. Oh my god, can you select the damn station and not one of the stupid... L1 points or whatever? There's the landing pads right there. Bonk. And we do it. Yes, it looks like it. We can refuel a party member's ship. Excellent. You did 12 credits worth of damage to your own ship with that flyby. Classification of this ship is man-made. Stanton. Affiliation, civilians. Okay, hopefully now we have enough. Oh, I'm moving too fast. All right. Preston. I need to make a checklist of things to do. You know what? I could use this shot list for a checklist of other stuff to do. So we need to check out some videos for that. We need to cut some C3P O samples, more R2 and Chewbacca. For voice attack responses. Excellent. Let's look at the shot list for exterior shots, see if we can try to get specific. We haven't really crossed anything off our shot list. We've been kind of fucking around, just getting some B-roll, I guess. Yeah, I haven't gotten really specific with this, but, you know, flybys, flyovers. Guns firing. Missiles firing, if we can get that. Just maybe hip fire a couple missiles over my camera, maybe not die while doing it. We're not pros at this yet. Yeah, no, we're not. I know. I wouldn't say I'm a pro either. I've done some of this stuff as QA, but I've never been, you know, I wouldn't say I'm professional level of footage capture guy. But yeah, no, I'm new to this. I'm new to video editing, so it doesn't have to be perfect. We just got to put ideas down and trying to capture stuff, you know. I guess these can go in the in combat section. Guns firing, missiles firing. Doesn't need to be a lot. Just a couple flyby shots shooting, probably something like that. Jumping. Maybe we'll try to get a third person jumping away shot, jump through me or past me or something like that. This is NA. We don't have paints for this ship. This one I can do on my own. Probably want the connected camera for that. Ship size will be connected camera. So yeah, I think we just need to get some more. I guess we'll just do some more general B-roll flying around, trying to get stuff that looks cool. And then we'll do some of it with you shooting your weapons. Don't necessarily even need a target, just get the audio and visual of the weapons firing would be cool. So yeah, not a ton. I think that we could that we need to get as the 2-man, and the rest is will probably be easier solo because the connected camera will be the best option, I think. Okay, so I'm looking for Zephyr. There it is. We have found it. Is it going to be light out there? I swear, every time I go to Hurston, no matter where I want to go there, it's dark. It's always dark. Oh, wait, you were saying Zephyr is always light, weren't you? It's at like the North Pole or whatever, something. Sun doesn't quite go down there. That would be quite useful. So, well, the sun's directly over there, so I'm gonna fly towards the sun. I jumped to... Well, let me see if I can find you. Are you already here? No targets in range. Oh, you're at Zephyr? Okay, copy that. Let me... Where'd that go? Where did it go? There it is. Something about flying with the UI really does change the feel of it. I'm actually going to record the audio of that engine. I could use that as a music sample. Or maybe it's the boost sound. Yeah, maybe. Feels like we're kind of at about sunset, dusk or something. Oh, frame rate. Oh, there you are. Alright, frame rate took a wee dip there, and it's a little dark. Maybe... I mean, if we got a decent headlight on this thing... Let me see. Yeah, it gets a little bit more light. Not a ton on you, and it would be during while moving, that would be really hard to keep on you. Yeah, I don't want to have to rely on that. So I think it's too dark here. Rest in peace. Well, trick to that would be is just gain some altitude. We'll jump towards the sun a little bit and give ourselves more daylight. After you, me lord. Oh yeah, don't go straight up though, because that'll be right to me. I'm just going to try to follow you up. I think your landing gear is down, or at least it looks like it is on my screen. If you just cycle it, you should look like you're in flight mode to me. We came at the narrow. Of course we did. Like I said, every time I come to Hurston, wherever I'm going, it's freaking nighttime. Damn, now it's back open. Oh well. Almost wish I was using my Fury. Alright, go ahead and pull up and just go to get some altitude. It's too dark to probably use this footage anyway right here. Just pull up, get altitude so we can jump towards the sun a bit. Yeah, that's too dark to use. It's all good. We will get some more light. Stop recording. Gotta get better at starting and stopping recording so I don't have hour-long chunks to skim through. But it's not too bad if I do. Alright, where's the sun? There it is. So, we'll jump to Maker's Point. Yeah, the more beautiful and populated it is, the worse the frame rate will be. But, ooh, we got some water. Okay. Ooh, some water flying over water. Shots, a follow cam while you're flying over water could be cool. Ooh, the Saber Firebird has a very noticeable cruise control dot. It's the most noticeable cruise control dot I have seen since the age of the cruise control dot has arisen. Through the clouds. That is lovely. Oh shit. Got you on cam. I got you into frame right as you exploded. Oh, your game crashed. Damn. Well, I guess I can run around Maker's Point for a minute. Do you have a lightning, Lunar? I don't think you do you? I guess I'll have to go get another one. Okay, I'll have to go get another. It's all good. Shit happens. Yeah, I don't think I've been here yet though. This is a cool spot. Oh, that lightning is still just bouncing off. Gravity does not affect it. Oh, the engines must still be on, I guess. That must be what's happening. You might not be completely dead. Actually, I wonder if you log back in, if you'll be able to repair. Yeah, maybe it's not dead. I thought it was dead. I heard an explosion, but I'll wait for you to log back in and see where you're at. If you're still on the ship, maybe you can repair it. If not, I'll go get another one. So loot boxes do spawn here, or are you talking about taking them off of the villagers? Dusters. Dusty villagers. Loot boxes, okay. And you know what? May as well land. Have a look around. I've not been here, so. Very few though. Yeah, I've been to a couple of these new villages and they don't have a ton of loot boxes. I went to one pretty large place and I could only find one loot box of the whole place. Maybe it was just a bad time in between respawn or something, but yeah. I don't think they went too crazy with the loot box spawns, or maybe they just have the dialed down. Could be a bug. We had a bug at one place we used to loot where it was like a whole patch cycle where every single spawn had a loot box. We got so many helmets because we'd get like 15 loot boxes every time we went there. Oh yeah, we don't have a flashlight. Yeah, ooh, there's a Pico. Pico. Can't take him though. Oh, drugs? We found drugs? Oh, you're still alive in the ship. Nice. I guess repair. I don't know if you can repair, but yeah, just repair and then come back, I guess. Yeah, there's a bunch of drugs at this place. And enter toilet. Is this fucking train spotting? Alright, I need to get some more water, use the bathroom. So I'm gonna AFK 2 minutes. I will be right back.
Okay. I'm okay. You good? Doesn't sound like it. It's in a few thinking something over. Well, it seems like all the rank types have some kind of distinguishing feature. Big scar, eye patch, sets you apart, you know? So next week, I got an appointment with this driller to cap my teeth with casings. Should look sweet.
Could be the makings of a real good time, that.
Everything all right?
I can't complain. How are you doing?
I can relate to that. Was dealing with something similar last week. You doing good?
All right?
Here's something. Went to get my shit filled up a few weeks back, but my reg tag spoof failed just as I was leaving. Alarm started blaring, the works. Long story short, ended up getting free fuel.
Everything all right?
There's something about this place.
I can't complain.
Dunno,
How
something's
are you
off.
doing?
You've been in the game as long as I have.
But
Trust
hey,
your instincts.
shit's one day.
That
Platinum's
sounds like
next,
a bit
right?
of all right. All right?
What's up?
I can't complain. You good? How are you doing?
Enjoy the good times while they last. That's all I'll say.
You okay?
Yeah, today has been a real shitbite. Tuck took me out last night. My head is ready to split. Never mix recogs with pro-tips if you don't want your brains to boil. Fucking Tuck.
Oh, shit. That kinda sucks.
How's it going? All right?
What's your status?
You? All right? You?
Oh, okay. I've not heard a ship arrive. They got a lot of drugs up in here.
I gotta say I'm a bit bored. Seems like ages since I've had any real action. Like, sure, a spat here and there. Nothing to really curl your toes.
NPCs actually looking natural.
Dealership all right, right?
Oh, the ship is
Doesn't sound like anything a few well-placed
literally just said the NPCs looking natural, and he goes straight into a T pose. All right, now they're looking natural. Act natural, guys. Uh-oh. Well, if the ship is bugged, I guess I have to go get another one. What's wrong with it? Can you not get it fixed or something? Oh, I wonder, is there even a power list anymore so you could turn thrusters on and off? Is that a thing? I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. Also, I don't have a helmet on, but I have a radar mini-map something on my top left of my screen. I don't know what that is. Not giving me any helpful information. It's just spinning consistently, even if I'm not turning. So I don't know what that is. Huh. Oh, nice. That list exists, and turning something on or off again or whatever fixed it. That's awesome. I feel smart. Yeah, I wasn't even sure if that list exists anymore. I haven't looked for it. Power list. Keybind for engine power time. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Damn excited about that last talk.
Oh, I see. You just cycled engines. Got it. Well, good to know that works.
Finally got some new boots that won't pinch, and a bottle of mezcal made from a succulent that only grows underground on Hyperion. Costs a loan, but it's worth it. That sounds like a bit of alright.
Yeah, I was talking about some high value, something that grows only somewhere. I didn't catch where it grows. Only grows where?
Everything alright?
Fire sound needs a little work.
Tough one, that. They never said being an outlaw was easy.
I fit right in, really. I mean, I'm a little flashier. Yeah, not seeing any loot boxes around. Can definitely get a lot of duster gear, though, pretty easy these days. Pickles. They've got pickles in Duster Town. Who just leaves their pickles on a plate? In Duster Town. Got like a big old diesel engine out here. Generating power. We got wind power. We got like diesel power. We got lightning. There it is. Okay, I'll get to the saber here. Yeah, I haven't seen a single loot box. Still plenty of area I didn't look, but yeah, I didn't see a single one yet.
pulled off that dead bounty hunter in for us.
Yeah, they gotta work on some
Quick on the draw, and he puts people down clean.
yeah, audio placement there. You can hear those dudes still talking like they're right next to me. Okay. Now they have shut up. Yeah, no need to get super close to the ground because it's not going to be really... Oh, that does look cool though. But I need to be closer. God, I wish I could call a Fury up here or something. And go! Straight line, just... I couldn't... I had a little hitch there too. Oh, that looks dope. Okay, if we can redo that shot, and I can actually keep you in frame. Yeah, just reset to the closest edge of the water there. And if I can actually keep you in frame for that whole thing, the water looks super cool. Want to get pretty close to the top of you. And yeah, just straight line lengthways over the water. So you get a nice long tail. Pretty cool effect there. Keep you on the left side of the screen. Close, and hopefully I don't hitch. I had a pretty hard hitch. As I was losing you off camera. Anyway, okay. Anytime you're ready, I'll just follow you with the camera. Yeah, that looked pretty cool. Sadly, I am getting a little hitching though, so I don't know if that'll be usable or not. Damn, unfortunately, it's showing the landing gears being down on my screen. So you're not in your actual flight configuration. I don't know if that's since if you cycle it, it looks like it just goes back to the way it was, sadly. Yeah, close and then open back up. Damn. Oh, now it's closed again. So yeah, now you're in the proper configuration. Okay, so I guess as far as getting light, and something to think about is we always want to have as much light on like the top of the ship so that you're the most visible. So if we're getting shots like this, you're pretty much always going to want to be flying towards the sun or having it directly above and in front of you. So like right now it's directly behind you, so you'd want to do a 180. You're probably going to want to be flying. If you're in the cockpit flying, you're probably going to want the sun to be like up and in front of you, basically, and that means the sun is going to be shining on the top of the ship, and I'm going to have the best exposure for the camera. So pretty much any time we're doing this, that's probably how you're going to want to think about it, is always having the light in the right direction, so we can capture all of the ship's glory. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and start moving. I'll start doing some follow cam action. We'll just feel free to shoot your guns every once in a while. Damn, that does look sick. Yeah, those little turns are nice. Keeping the sun where it needs to be. I need to be lower. I need to be closer, but it's hard to do with as fast as we're moving. Wait, why am I moving so slow right now? Is my landing gear down or something? What the fuck? Hold up, I stopped. I'm trying to figure out what's... Oh, the landing gear is down. No wonder I'm going so fucking slow. If I was boosting, I was keeping up. But I was like, what? I'm like, I'm stopping if I'm not boosting. What the fuck? Oh, the clouds are coming in. Ruining our freaking sunlight. Alright, let's try something. Go ahead and stop. Point at the sun. Even though it's behind the clouds. And I'm gonna go into follow cam and just have you follow me as close as you can without causing a wreck, of course. Even if it happens, it happens, but I'm gonna put my follow cam on. And it's gonna be hard for me to be real close to the water, but I'd love to be getting that. Actually, let me put cruise control on at a slow speed. Okay, I'm going 53. That should be nice and slow. Curious what kind of trail. We might actually get at that speed on the water. Let me put it at sea level. Ish. And... see if we can get some cool follow cam shots. I can push it a little closer to the water by just strafing downward. Hopefully that way I can avoid actually hitting the water and dying. Well, actually, I need to be a little higher because otherwise I'm leaving a trail. Okay. Yeah, I guess... I don't know if you can fly under me, but you could try. Pitched up a tiny bit, so I'll keep going higher and higher. Yeah, no, I guess not getting the trail at that speed. Okay, so go ahead and like stop, let me fly past, and then once I'm a little ahead of you, just punch it and fly under me fast. And we'll just get a nice fly under shot. Okay, where'd he go? There he is. Okay, so now I'm gonna drop down. And I'm pitched up, so I'll keep going up. And just haul ass boost right under me. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That was very smooth. There's no hitching or anything too. So yeah, that was cool. do one more, and I'll try to be lower. I am slightly pitched upward. Okay, camera's in position. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Sadly, the light is really not cooperating today. It's just a little bit too dark right now, but those are pretty cool shots. I think either of those are pretty usable, so I think we're cool for that shot. Now, you could try to just follow me. I'm going 53. I'll speed it up here. I'm going 201. You just want to catch up. And, follow me for a bit. See if we can get kind of a follow. Some mild turns or whatever. Oh, more bots on KICK. Oh, am I about to hit a mountain or something? Okay, no, our elevation's good. Oh yeah, this will probably be a harder shot, because it'd definitely be good if you're closer. It's also getting dark. So it's probably too dark, honestly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now just try to follow me, I guess. A little bit. We'll do mild turns. Almost as if you're a fighter and you're just trying to stay behind me, kinda. Yeah, this might be too difficult with this camera. If I want to be turning as well. Maybe I shouldn't be turning. Maybe just you turning would be better, and I just fly straight. Yeah, the light sucks. You're just a black shadow, basically. A black outline. Yeah, okay. We'll call it on that shot. Got a couple shooting shots of you shooting. Yeah, as far as shots with help, I suppose just a shot of you jumping away, like jumping right by me or something. Maybe that's the last one we'll try to get. Oh, I need to go on a kick and ban somebody. Rest in peace. Yeah, so I guess we'll just get some altitude. You can jump to a random anywhere. I'll just point my camera at you, have you kind of like jump past me or something. That's all I can really think of as far as needing help for shots goes. For now, anyway. Probably film some more tomorrow. And hopefully get the rest of the shots needed tomorrow. And if I think of anything else, maybe I will get some more, but I do want to be self-sufficient for like 95% of making these videos so that if no one's around to help or whatever, at times I can just do a full video without panicking that I don't have the help or something. Okay, so if you're high enough to jump, I guess I will just have you stop completely. And then I'm gonna park in front of you off to the side just a teeny bit, so when you jump, you just fly kind of by me-ish. Yeah, let me know when you're calibrated, and I will make sure my camera's in position. Don't jump until I'm ready, of course. I need to get in position first. Different camera. The camera on the front. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe I'll get it like this. Kind of have you go corner to corner. Hopefully I'm out of your way. Okay, I am now recording. Alright, go ahead and jump. We'll see how this looks. Yeah, it did not look good. You literally just vanished, basically, so, oh well. I guess that's not a shot we can get. Just a desync teleport, basically. Cool idea, game's not gonna let it happen. So... I guess we can land somewhere. Swap ships again. Is there anywhere close by? Or where did you jump to? We could tandem jump. Oh yeah, that might work. Where did you jump to? Or did you stop? We could meet at, we could meet at Ariel. That should be easy to hop to for both of us. Just meet me at, Ariel somewhere here. Okay, let's go OM5. Should be to the left. Interesting seeing like tracers way off in the distance in the asteroid field. Like something's out there. Ah, there's Lunar. Let's see. Okay, now if we point at something. What do we got to point at here? We got, we have a moon Magda off in the distance. In this direction. Try to both jump to Magda this way. But with the sun being right in our face, that means if you're in front of me, you're gonna be all shadow. Unless I'm above you. Yeah, that's not gonna work because the sun is basically gonna be on the wrong side. Yeah, in theory, I mean, I guess I need to follow cam. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna point it at Magda, and you're gonna get behind me. So I'm gonna get calibrated. Now I'm gonna go into my follow cam, and you can hopefully jump us, and I will just keep it in the camera like this. So get closer to me. And actually, you could stop, and I could position the camera. Now that I think of it. And we'll see how a group jump looks. Well, I don't know how dangerous is... Oh, my shadow's getting on the ship. I don't know how dangerous this is, but let me check if I'm still calibrated. Blinking a little bit, actually. Okay. If you can jump us both, go ahead and jump us, and we'll see how this looks. Damn. Just doesn't keep you in frame, sadly. Good idea, but I don't think we'll be able to execute, because... game just ain't ready to cooperate with that yet. Alright, well, we tried. Let's meet somewhere we can swap ships. It's gotta be on Hurston, though, actually, because I don't have a helmet. So I need to swap ships with you on Hurston, lest I suffocate. Stanhope, isn't that a, we might get shot there. If we're trespassing, we might get blasted, wouldn't we? We are on the sunny side of the planet. I wonder if we go... Let's go to the Thetis, because that should give the most daylight, actually. HDMS Thetis. And we can swap ships there, and then hopefully I'm in good daytime part of the planet. Also surprised how little our hydration and energy has gone down. Because we've been out for a while. I feel like when we were just standing around in the hangar, we were burning through it faster. Can't believe I never fired the guns in this thing, actually. Is this a missile ship? Mostly? The Firebird is mostly missiles, is that right? Oh yeah, yeah, it's got like, are those size 1 torpedoes or something? It can shoot 6 missiles at a time, ooh. Too bad I don't have the fucking UI to actually see that I'm trying to do that. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, okay. It shows up on the self status. We can't see literally. Oh, we're on missile cam. And now missile cam is gone. Huh. Didn't really. I have no idea where those went. But okay. They're size 3. Oh, they looked tiny. But I guess it was just the camera angle. 6 size 3 missiles at a time. That's pretty good. And apparently the HDMS. Oh, that's right. MS means mining station. That's right. Angles slightly downward. Yeah, they must have just went kind of straight to the ground. I'll have to borrow this ship for a review sometime. I'm glad they fixed the atmosphere in Hurston to not be poison or poisonous. That was really annoying when they did that. I like being able to run around on Hurston without an armor set. Well, thank you for the help, Lunar. I appreciate it. I'm sure I got some usable shots in there, some quick cuts I can throw in. Just when generally talking about the lightning. Probably somewhere in the intro. Today we're going to be looking at the lightning. We'll go quick cuts of some of those shots we got. I think it'll look pretty good. Oh, actually, I may as well hop out and eat and drink while I'm here. Probably check a couple loot boxes.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Doesn't want to let us repair, probably because there's 2 of us on the same platform. I'll just move to another one. All right, drive safe, sir.
100%.
We can probably find food and water and not even have to use. Not have to use what's in our pockets.